Now, whatever you say about the Labour Party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi, one thing you can't deny or take away from him is the powerful passion and compelling zeal of his supporters. Such is their intensity and dedication that they seem to trump any of the inequities of the Peter Obi movement and whatever advantages the other three front-runner parties might have. When asked about this, his supporters say that in the same way that George Floyd became a symbol of the Black Lives Matter movement and Mahsa Amini has become a symbol of the fight against the oppression of women in Iran, so has Peter Obi become an ideological symbol of the fight for justice and equity in Nigeria, a fight that's being led by the youth who want to see a new generation of honest, committed leaders.
Who can you trust to fight for you? Vote Peter Obi for president. Vote the Labour Party.
People to know is that all these things have done it at a particular level, and the result were clear. I'm only asking for the opportunity to do it for the country. So 2023 election will not be about tribe. No, don't vote for me because I'm from Southeast, I'm an Igbo man. It will not be about religion. The 2023 election should not be about my turn. It's nobody's turn. The country cannot continue to go the way it's going today. We must stop it. It is you that will stop it. The reason why we have all these problems is cumulative effect of leadership failure over the years. And this is the time to stop it. 2023 is the last time Nigerian diaspora will not vote. You cannot exclude your best brain from voting. It's impossible. If Angola can do it, Ghana can do it, South Africa can do it, they can do it, Nigeria must do it. It's structure of criminality, structure of corruption, structure that have kept Nigeria where it is today. That is the structure I want to dismantle. Character we can trust, competence, capacity, commitment to do the right thing. Thank you and God bless you.
Niger. All right, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. How are they today, my good people? Yes, I can see the comment section is already booming right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Happy Saturday to you all. Today is 28th January 2023. We are getting close. Less than 28 days to election. Jesus Christ. I cannot wait for this. I cannot just wait for this to happen in my time. I can't wait. I guess you all can hear me though. I guess you all can hear me. I don't want to be talking to myself. So if you can hear me, let us know. Meanwhile, the link to join us on the screen, I'm going to post it right now, is right there. I've done that. So click on that link, join us, book your sport. Remember, we only have 10 sports. It's all about first come, first serve. You know, join us and let's talk about the things that is affecting us. Thank you very much, Fred Rang, for confirming that you can hear me. Abi Odo Isabella, thank you very much. God bless you all. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, thanks very much for confirming that. Oyendeka, Emmanuel, thanks very much for confirming that. I appreciate you all, and God will bless all of you. Meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge everybody here. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, the first to be with us today. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Good afternoon to you, or rather, good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. All right, I would like to move on to the next person right there on the comment section. Thank you very much, my people. Please continue to share this broadcast. You can see Sonia Alex. Sonia Alex, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Mike Akemba Richard, thanks for joining us. Shala David, thanks for joining us. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, thanks for joining us once again. Alice Onofeta, thanks for joining us. Sagbofo Kwonga, thank you very much for joining us. Vincent, I can see right there. Good evening for every one of you. Thanks for joining us. Favor, Faith, thanks for joining us. Godson Saint, thanks for joining us. Appreciate you all. Abiodun Isabella, thanks for joining us. God is Able 2021 channel. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Queen. Thanks for joining us, G. Simon. Thanks for joining us, John. Noyose. Thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you. Saiga Daddy. Good evening, Martina. Obasuyu TV. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Tony South. Samuel Olaka. Good evening to every one of you. Thanks very much for joining us. Please help us to share this broadcast. Let others know that we are here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. G. Simon, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Samolaka once again. Sandra Moses. Tammy Mola. Joseph. Thank you very much, my good people, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Africa Bambata TV. I don't know whether I pronounced that name well. Let me try again. Africa Bambata TV. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Okay. All right. Let me see. We have more people there. And don't lie, watch, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Yes, Oyedeka, Emmanuel Opala. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Fred Ren. Thank you once again. I appreciate you all. Joseph D. God bless you. Thank you very much, my good people. Thank you. Please, as you just join us right now, help us to share and let others know that we are right here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Trust me, we started this journey since April, standing for what we know is the best, Peter Obi, and we are close now. You know, like they normally say, journey of 1,000 miles started with one step. We are close. Please don't let us relent. Let's stay focused and push in more energy. Encourage me. Let me encourage you. Let us encourage ourselves to push to the last day. No matter what, if you have anybody close to you who is slightly, directly or indirectly trying to give up on this journey, encourage them. Don't shout on them. Encourage them, because we are close. Remember, when you are very, very close, that's when the devil tries to discourage you on the journey that you've started all these years. You know, in most cases, if we bring this to the normal way of life, many people give up on their journey after they put in all efforts for years, for months. Last seconds to get to that point, they will give up. So I rebuke and I forbid and I come against any bad spirit of laboring in vain. May God forbid all in our lives in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. None of us shall ever labor in vain. We have labored, we shall live to enjoy the fruit of our labor. Peter Obi will be announced the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We all will come back here to celebrate, or we join other platforms to celebrate, because we stand firm. Is Peter Obi or nothing? God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I can see I already have a couple of people in the backstage. Please, my people, use the link, join us, because the screen is almost getting filled up right now. Use it, join us, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. I don't want you to say later on, oh, Mr. Najawash, the screen don't full, just coming now. Let's talk. God bless every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm very, very happy to see you guys again today. We're going to be talking about this. In fact, okay. Let's start with the beautiful one first, the happiness. Let's start with our principal. Let's start with our principal. Mr. Peter Obi, surprised them in Abuja, Banix Market in Abuja. Surprised them. He went there unexpectedly. You need to see love. You need to see the way people take show and love. That's when you will know that this man is a God sent. Beside that, he's a man of the people. Mr. Peter Obi, by the special grace of Almighty God, when he becomes the next president of Nigeria, he will still keep communications with Nigerians. Hold me accountable for that. Hold me for my words. I don't read this man finish. Although I'm not telling you it's perfect. Even me, myself, that is talking to you, I'm not perfect. There's every possibility before we end this broadcast today, I go offend somebody. There's every possibility you that is watching me right now, you are not perfect either. There's a possibility that you will offend me as well. But we are talking about somebody that have showed continuous transparency. You get me? Please. It's him. If not be Peter Obi. Anyway, let's start with that. I would like us to start with that. Let me start with the short video before we go to the bigger video. Let's just watch this 1 minute first. My people, this one not be rally, oh. Not be rally. We not plan them. Like normally, we are going for rally in Lagos. We are going for rally in Edo State on the next week, Wednesday. Everybody, please come. That's a different thing because you have been notified, right? This one was unexpected. Your bill ask me your bill now. You can knock for your house. You know, no say Peter Ifi or Eze Wangu. Somebody just knock for your house. You also say na Naija wash. You go surprised. One, how did you get here? What is happening? Because you love me genuinely, you will be happy to open your door for me. Right? This is what happened. It wasn't planned. Genuine love. Check the people where they up. How these old people, everybody. Look. Wow, I can't believe this. Meanwhile, let's continue from here. God bless you all. My people, just look at this. Look at this. I was even worried. Meanwhile, not they grand there. They fear. May people not fall from up. Look at this, my people. Just look.
Don't want to allow him to be out. This would be like revolution for my eye. I never see this kind of thing before. I never seen it before. I never see this kind of love before for a presidential candidate. Ah.
No, she's not here, but these are YouTube accounts. These are YouTube accounts, but she's not here.
Hello? Because 1 minute, 1 minute. Let me most sincerely thank all of you. When our candidate said to me, there was campaigning here and they will want me to pass by and my sister said I should pass by. I never expected this type of crowd.
Now you wait till my principal talk. I just say make a pass by, but I never expected this kind of crowd. I don't understand. I don't listen. If you know, say you know they support Peter Obi, you they support all these your satanic principles. Tell your principal, make it surprise any kind of gathering like this, whether I go come out for them. No, just tell them, you know, we demand our business, so but tell your principal. In fact, make it enter convertible, bring head come out. Or may go this kind of market. Tell them. Even you yourself will they support the principal self. May you go work out for some area, may you not look left or right. Listen, guys, we have deceived ourselves for so long. These people that have been ruling us for so long, they deliberately and intentionally weaponize confusion, poverty, and anything to do with bad on us. That is why you see we fight ourselves all the time. Ask yourself, why are you supporting APC and PDP? I've asked you this question so many times. Ask yourself, why? Why? Why, for Christ's sake? Why? The suffering that is going on in Nigeria right now is affecting you and I. So I'm surprised. It's baffling to see that you are still supporting them. Why? See love. How can you describe this organic love? And maybe you might have a different description, or rather you might say, oh, Peter Obi went in advance to pay everybody there. Because sometimes when you talk, you don't listen to yourself. You make mistake all the time. Peter Obi have never paid nobody. I received a message the other time on my WhatsApp. Somebody wrote a script insulting himself or herself. I don't know who was behind the message. In the midst of the message, saying that the money Peter Obi pay me just now go finish. Then our eyes go clear. Are you okay? Are you okay? Peter Obi did not pay any of us. The people you see watching us right now, the people you can see right down in the comment section, the people you can see here every day on our panel, none of them Peter Obi pay.
Mr. Elvis, that one, me not believe, oh, before the person send just you that message, you go give me my share. Publicly, oh, you give me my share.
To be honest, my brother, because if Peter Obi pay us, my co-moderator where they talk, another affair expose us. Because everybody cannot relate in one direction. I beg, now I beg, I dey beg una, my people, I beg. We don't need to be paid for this now. Do you know how much we have sacrificed? Especially those of us that lives abroad. Do you know how much we have paid to put smiles in the faces of our family, relatives, and anybody close to us back home? Do you know how much we continue to pay? God forbid we miss this opportunity. For abroad, how many Oyibo you see say they spend, they don't get left and right? Do you know, if not because of the wahala way we get for Nigeria, many of us in abroad supposed to be living extreme, extravagant lifestyle because they have worked so hard for it. And do you also know every single Nigerians who left Nigeria to abroad, every one of us are living double lives. Double lives. As you they spend money for the country where you did, now so they spend, they said they go Nigeria. Does it supposed to be like that? Is there no suffering? Upon all this, so you will still end up sending money to ungrateful individuals. Okay, let's go ahead together now to make Nigeria a better place. Where you and I, at least we can smile. We are not expecting Nigeria to become a Dubai overnight. No. But with Peter Obi and continuity, we can achieve this. The money is there. Don't be deceived. I read in an article, I can't remember, that Alison Maduke, the money where he thief, or Abacha, the money where he thief. If we want to be paying all Nigerians, because this is where we're born, as my elder brother talk engineer Ken, this is where we're born, how do you say will be 200 million? Maybe we'll reach 1 billion now, we never really truly know. But let's assume that 200 million. They say that 200 million people, if we have to be, they want to be paying every one of us 500,000 naira every single month in the next 10 years. Say money where these people thief, will still finish. Only one person or two. We are not talking all of them. How much all of them don't thief? I don't understand though. You go see better thing, you say you don't want them. Are you a human being? Okay, let's continue with this.
No, she's not here, but these are YouTube accounts. These are YouTube accounts, but she's not here.
Hello? Because 1 minute, 1 minute. Let me go sincerely. Thank all of you. When our candidate said to me, they were campaigning here and they will want me to pass by and my sister said I should pass by. I never expected this type of crowd. Thank all of you. Let me assure you, like I said before, please, I assure
Verify master.
you for not verify. I assure that you, on that day, you come out and vote and stay until your vote is counted. Today, Everybody's suffering. We have decided this year, this particular election will not be based on time. Let nobody come and tell you it's from the north or from east or west. No tribe buys bread cheaper. No tribe in Nigeria buys bread cheaper. Everybody is going through a problem. So if anybody come and tell you it's from here, tell him no. This election is not going to be on tribe. It's not going to be on religion. No religion buys bread cheaper. And let nobody tell you it is turn. It is your turn to take back Nigeria. It is your turn to take back Nigeria and start the stealing of public money. You are suffering because we the politicians are stealing your money. It is time for you to vote in those who will no longer steal your money. Anybody who says it is done, do not listen to him. I am from the southeast. I love the southeast. I'm a proud son of southeast, but I'm also a Nigerian who is running this election because today, Tena P2B said, I am the most qualified to rule this country today. So if anybody tell you, our candidates, go out and vote for Labour. Go out and vote for Labour. You see the mark LP. You are voted for umbrella. Elite and for poverty and you. You voted for broom. They sweep you into poverty. Now we want you to vote for human being. Mama, Papa. And we want you to go and vote for a human being. When you do that, I'm telling everybody, you're taking what I'm saying. When you vote Labour, hold me responsible, I'll change Nigeria.
Now the era, when you vote Labour, hold me responsible, I will change Nigeria. With full confidence. Let me rewind that back. We need to hear that part again. And I believe
so. Vote for a human being. When you do that, I'm telling everybody, you're taking what I'm saying. When you vote Labour, hold me responsible, I'll change Nigeria. I know the problem of this country. I've told the people in the north. I will put people out of poverty in Nigeria. We want poverty to end in Nigeria. We want our children to be in school. We want to have hospitals where people will be cured. Go out. Baba Ahmed and Tati Ahmed and myself have said we are going to build a new Nigeria. A new Nigeria is possible. Thank you and God bless you.
Come on, now come on for road now.
All right, thank you very much, my people. We are going to end that particular video right there. This is so emotional. I just want to encourage everybody, you know, nobody is better than anybody. But listen, guys, as a Nigerian, I think we all deserve to live a better life. Many of us are suffering abroad. That's just the fact. Please vote Peter Obi. We are begging you. In case you are still sitting on the fence by now, think well and vote Peter Obi. Please, don't let us miss this opportunity. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Meanwhile, we have a Labour Party town hall video right here, how they are attacking Labour Party members, supporters, and so on. I'd like us to listen to a few minutes on this one, about the complaint, so we can move on. God bless you all. Please share this broadcast, like the broadcast as well. God bless you all.
My people, hearing and seeing what has been going around in the country with respect to 2023 general election, most of our youths are being attacked across the country. Most of our women are being attacked. In fact, one of our women leaders was killed in Kaduna State. And our presidential candidate, his convoy was attacked in Katsina State. Our people, whenever they are putting their poster, our Labour Party posters, they are being attacked. So this is the reason for this press briefing by Prince Hanotu Kennedy. That's me, the national youth leader of Labour Party. Student participation in 2023 general election, the burden of academic calendar, and managing violent crimes against Nigerian youth. It is highly worrisome, reading from a front page caption of Daily Sun newspaper of Tuesday, 24 January 2023, which revealed that 3.5 million students wouldn't vote in the coming 2023 general election. Also recounting the numerous targeted violent attacks on our Labour Party youth leaders, women leaders, and obedients across the country, especially Lagos, Kaduna, Enugu State, respectively. It is therefore very vital for my office to have this press conference, as I have committed myself to upholding the principles of social democracy which the Labour Party is founded upon, and knowing truly that Nigerian students, youths across the country, has gone through tough and rough times over the years, given to the bad leadership, hence the need to advocate strongly for youth participation in the coming general election to enable them take part in deciding their destiny going forward. The Nigerian youths and students do not wish to peep from the window during the 2023 general elections, and of course, the rising awareness and participatory actions of young people via the obedient movement cannot be overemphasized. Today, the youth in Nigeria wants to take part in taking back their country from those who has mismanaged our resources by contributing towards the new Nigeria agenda via the ballot. And they must not be defranchised, as many believe that better Nigeria is possible with Mr. Peter Obi and Senator Dati Baba Ahmed. Given to the above narratives and the need to have a free, fair, credible, and all-inclusive election in 2023, I hereby categorically state that it will be highly unacceptable for such number of citizens to be denied the opportunity to cast their votes due to academic calendar. We call on the federal government, Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, Academic Staff Union of Polytechnic, ASU, National University Commission, NUC, state government, and other private university owners to give 1 week holiday for students in higher institutions to go home and collect their PVCs, given the INEC deadline. We also call on the federal government to give automatic 1 week holiday for students to travel for the general election holding on 25th February 2023. If ASU could stay 8 months in demand of their rights, they should allow the students the space to exercise their citizenship right to vote in the coming election, which is a defining moment for Nigeria. It has become highly necessary to passionately demand from the Nigerian Police Command to arrest and bring to book those individuals who are perpetrating evil on fellow citizens alongside their sponsors. Last week, our campaign convoy was attacked in Katsina. Recently, one of our youth leaders in Lagos State was brutally attacked for pasting a campaign poster. Recall also that one of our women leaders in Kaduna State was murdered in cold blood, with injured husband now amputated, putting the young children under an uncertain future. Hence, there is an urgent need for the police and law enforcement agents to brace up as the election approaches in protection of our innocent citizens to avoid chaos, total breakdown of law and order across the country. Finally, I urge all Nigerian youth and students to maintain peace, but not to a point of foolishness, as Nigeria belongs to all of us, and no Nigerian is more Nigerian than another.
I like that part. I really love that part. You know, all Nigerians, especially obedience, embrace peace, but not to the point of foolishness. You suppose know what that in mean. Embrace peace, not to the point of foolishness. It means say, despite that you are embracing peace, then these satanic APC and PDP people can't attack you, then you fold your arms. No. Let me play that part again, because it's not everyone that can digest this.
But not to a point of foolishness. Breakdown of law and order across the country. Finally, I urge all Nigerian youth and students to maintain peace, but not to a point of foolishness, as Nigeria belongs to all of us, and no Nigerian is more Nigerian than another. A Nigerian in Lagos is a Nigerian, whether Igbo, Hausa, or Yoruba, or other tribes across the country. We must take back our country with our PVCs come 25th February 2023. No more monkey dey walk, bamboo dey chop. In conclusion, I urge all the Nigerian youth to vote competence, capacity, a character they can trust, who is passionate about their future, and someone whose political track record and antecedent reflects modern-day democratic leadership and not calistocracy. I feel without fear or contradiction that such character is found in the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, and the vice presidential candidate, Senator Dati Baba Ahmed. Long live Nigerian students, long live Nigerian youth, both home and in the diaspora. Long live the greatest obedient. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Greatest Nigerian youth! Great! Greatest Nigerian youth! Great! Ever obedient Nigerian youth! Great! God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're going to round that up right there. Over the Naira redesign, as you all know that there's a situation going on for the past couple of days. In fact, since very day that Emefiele and Buhari joined together to change the Naira notes for a reason best known to them. So now article came out sending an advice to the federal government over the Naira redesign, asking them to extend the return, the return date of the old Naira note. I would like us to listen to what article have to say here.
The ongoing policy of the Central Bank of Nigeria to redesign the Naira has generated wide reactions across the country and beyond. This exercise is a worldwide practice and therefore not anything new, especially as the January 31st deadline draws closer. A great number of Nigerians, out of good conscience, have expressed apprehension about how the policy and the deadline will make life more difficult for Nigerians. The large number of unbanked population who do their businesses, especially in the rural areas, will find it almost impossible to meet up with the deadline of January 31st to exchange their old banknotes for the redesigned currencies. I'm aware of the challenges that farmers and others like artisans in remote areas of the country go through in moving cash to commercial banks for the conversion. On this note, I am compelled to align my position with the upsurge of demands for a slight extension of the monetary conversion policy. The January 31st deadline is certainly going to cause heavy discomfort on our people, and it will be magnanimous on the part of government and the regulatory agency to ease the burden on the people in the public interest. While we can continue with sensitizing the public on the impending imperative of mobile banking policy, it is important for the CBN to consider an extension of the time that the public can convert their unbanked monies into new notes, thereby reducing the financial consequences on these vulnerable citizens. I believe that such a painful experience is not the intention behind the currency redesign initiative. Thank you, and may God bless you and bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
All right, now take will be that. We're going to be talking about all this video that I've played so far, but we still have two to go. Now, Usman Yusuf don't come out now. Again, it came out the other time and we brought that video here. We analyzed it together. Now it came out again saying that Tinubu is sick and he should be disqualified. That is a doctor, you know, a practicing or he have practiced for so many, more than 3 decades. So when somebody is sick, he can identify any sick person. So I would like us to hear what they have to say here. Let me quickly get this video right on the screen for you. Please help us to share this broadcast, my people. Join us to share and like. Press the like button. Thank you.
There's all this focus on the APC presidential candidate's mental capacity and whether or not it's deteriorating.
Right. No, I'm a doctor, physician, 41 years and counting. And I have been saying this before anybody else says that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in my opinion, as a physician, 41 years and counting, served, practice in Nigeria, the United Kingdom, and the United States, that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not in the best of health to contest for the presidency of this country. We have seen that physically. You do not need to be a physician to see that.
Yeah, but the key thing is his mental health.
Absolutely. I mean, Charles, most of the things he says, you don't even understand what he said. Bulu, bulu, bala, bala. What in the world is that? I mean, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Nigerians, we are playing with the future of this country. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been spoiled by Lagos over the last 23 years, and he's still holding the power in Lagos. Nobody contests whatever he does. Now he is in the big arena. He's running away from scrutiny. And he is surprised people are challenging him. People are asking him to do that. Well, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it is you want Nigerians to vote for the president. Do not subcontract that to praise singers or these governors that have failed us. Come and talk to us. Expose yourself to us. We see that in Kaduna and in Kano when he goes, oh, he's not going to talk, he will dance for 5 minutes and then leave. We feel insulted. Our people are educated enough politically to know Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a damaged goods and is not the person to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. A person who mentally has issues. Half the time he's sleeping. He cannot hold cup. He cannot stand, cannot sit. You want to entrust the lives of 200 million Nigerians to the hand of somebody who cannot do it? Please bring us somebody who could fight the fight.
And the PDP must be rubbing its hands in glee.
Okay, I'm going to stop that right there in case you want to continue watching that particular video. It's right there on Arise TV. Because of time, because I can't just wait to hear my panelists start analyzing all this. But I'd like us to move on. Our brother from Edo State, Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki,
came out to defend his own principle over the fraud allegations article from his aides. He came out to say that anybody can form a letter, anybody can form a voice, everybody. Oh God, how did we end there? Anyway, let me play 1 or 2 minutes from Dr. Pedro, then we'll take it from there. God bless you all.
The word purported, and if I taking it from both the spirit or letter of the law, it is just purported. So I would rather choose your second alternative, random politicking. So we cannot begin to leverage and dissect the Nigerian election, which is the future of the Nigerian nation for the next 4 years, based on rumor mongering and some form of Mephistophelian recordings. On the other hand, we have a man, the APC presidential flag bearer, who has already not indicted, but to the extent of being made to make a forfeiture. Whether you like it or not, a forfeiture of asset is a punitive measure, which is a punishment for a crime committed. And it is easy. You have to look at it clearly. It was between 1992 and 1993. A year-long prosecution and investigation. And then there is a judgment. And that judgment was as a result of a plea bargain. So we are looking at a man who we all know in the public domain was seized 460,000 US dollars as of 1992, 2002, 2012. We have a man who was meant to forfeit that 30 years ago. If you calculate it in today's dollar, he was meant to forfeit close to $1.2 million, which is presently at the black market rate more than 1 billion naira. For narcotics is specifically stated there. Proceeds of narcotics trafficking. Not to talk about the exposure that was made, which is that one is an allegation. But this one is not an allegation. So Tinubu, ab initio, have no reason to even run. This is not something that was cooked up today. In 1999, the whole same thing started. This is a man you are talking about. So he's the only one that has no pathway when you talk about pathway. So not when you talk about Atiku. Atiku's own is very simple. The next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, based on all verifiable metrics, is Atiku Abubakar.
Okay,
now let's look at it.
Dr. Obaseki, before you go on,
yes.
What is the precise position of your party, of your candidate, on all the allegations by Michael Achimogu, who claims to be a former aide of Atiku Abubakar and who has been releasing even voice notes, to buttress his point? What is the official position on this gentleman in all these allegations?
No. You see, our official position has been in the public domain from day one. We have been in the public domain from day one. Our position is very simple. Number one, a man who I think it was Dino Melai. He said clearly, where is a letter showing that this boy was an aide? Number two, the guy has gone on to release things in the public domain, which he purportedly said is Atiku Abubakar. So for you to ever be able to, in this next 4 weeks, you have to provide forensics to be able to prove that. Number three, if as a lawyer, we all know that things that are dubiously, nothing stands on its head. Things that are dubiously, evidences that are dubiously obtained are not even ab initio tenable. But let's forget about that. I don't want us to begin to dwell on things that are distractive. You said it in your opening statement that are these not going to distract us? So we have pushed aside those distractions. We are looking at the propensity of this election and who can deliver Nigeria.
They call that a distraction. A distraction, no question passed to these people that they can answer. Rather, they call it a distraction. I'm going to stop that right there. It's a long interview. You can still go to Arise and watch it right there. The last one here is for the DG, the new DG of Labour Party. Let's hear from him quickly. 2 minutes, then we start talking.
Beyond those two, because as I said, I mean, they're getting on with the campaigns and they have a lot of supporters in Nigeria.
Worse still, right, is that they keep on revealing one another as criminally unsuited to the office they are aspiring. Both of them have cases in the court. Lurid details, accusations, allegations of corruption. One is even talking about drug, narcotics trafficking. Both of them took themselves to the court and treated Nigeria to this show of shame. And then outsiders will be looking at, this is what the presidential contention election is about in Nigeria. Is there a choice between these two? Right? They themselves, by themselves, they are emphasizing their unsuitability for the office they are aspiring to and challenging Nigerians not to do the right thing. The right thing is, of course, to reject it.
So let's turn to your candidate, I mean, and your party. What are you actually counting on to win this election? Are you counting on what you just told us, or are you counting on the fact of the large youth vote? Obviously, you won't get all of them. Or are you hoping to spring some other surprise and buck the trend in previous elections?
Of course. We are going to buck the trend. And it's not us really, it is the younger generation. And it is typical of all societies. Right? And I will quote Franz Fanon in that respect. He said, out of relative obscurity, each generation must discover its destiny to betray or fulfill it. Now, I dare say that the younger generation of Nigerian youth have discovered their destiny. Their destiny is to influence decisively, right, the outcome of the election we are facing, right? And the opportunity is there all over. And so it is not, they own the campaign, they own our campaign. That is the truth, right? It is not that they own it, and that's the way it should be. And that is what it should be. It is.
Okay, we're going to stop that right there. That is all that we can showcase today. It's better we start talking right now so that every one of us can learn. But please, I can see the lights is not encouraging at all. What's happening, my people? We have over 500 already watching us, and we have 82 likes. It's not encouraging. Can you hit on the like button? It's right there. You're looking at it right there. Other name is called thumbs up. Thumbs up. Now that's what you can see. Click on it, my people. I'm looking at it right now because we have 82 there and we have 28 shares. Thank you very much for every one of you that have shared so far. To be honest, I'm satisfied with the share, but I know we can get more. But on the likes, we have 83 right now. Can we take that likes at least to 150, please? Click on the like, encourage us to do more for you, take our voices far. One good thing about you sharing, you are hitting directly to others to watch and listen to what we all are talking about here. But like means that after the end of this broadcast, YouTube can recommend this same video for others that have not seen that before. That means my voice will go far, my panelists' voices will go far, my commenters, your messages will go far, callers, and so on. That's what it means. So let's help ourselves to spread these positive messages across. God bless every one of you. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your patience with us. Jerisi Soha, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm so grateful. I may not remember to talk about super chat as well. Thank you for bringing my attention to that. I believe somebody else already gave us super chat before as well. But let me quickly check. I think
yes, we have the very first super chat from Edo Light Watch.
Okay, don't lie.
Is this?
Okay, don't lie. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. May your pocket never run dry. Jerison, thank you very much. May your pocket never run dry as well. Appreciate every one of you. For those of you watching us right now, in case you want to support us, click on the $sign right there on the comment section to support us, encourage us on what we are doing here every blessed day. I appreciate you all. Now God bless you. Now Bella Naomi, I can see you right there. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much for joining us. And many of you that is right there on the comment section. Knowledge 77 is right there with us. I wish I can mention all names, but we don't have to.
I think let me will start from where you stop, which is this Peter Ife. Thank you. We see you. We don't really relegate people or select people we call. It's just that when we are broadcasting, we call names to certain point and we continue with the video. So I would like to quickly just call the few we can, while others will be be put on the script. Like Peter, thank you very much. Ezu Wangu, we can see you very, very well. Ejike, thank you for being with us. Moni, thank you also for being with us. Ehi, we noticed you. You cannot just come and we don't see you. Chico Emeka, thank you very much. Tonio Sawe, thank you very much. Peter Okoko, thank you very much for being here with us. Amaka, thank you very much. We say God bless you. Favor of Faith, thank you very much. Who again? Well, as we speak, we will just be putting others on the screen. We cannot just be measuring all names because you all are numerous here. I will say thank you for being part of us. And for those people that have done the Super Chat committee that have started their meeting already, starting with Edonite Watch, we say God will bless you all. Thank you very much. And for those of you listening to us, we say thank you for always being there for us. We are all together in this. We have to be together in this to meet up. Well, let's go by the video that we just showcased. That is one very beautiful video that we saw earlier on when Peter Obi visited the Bonal Abuja. You see what he did? It is not noticed. He didn't give notice I'm coming. He just threw there, surprisingly. And this is the reaction of the people. My brothers, my sisters, the vote has been done. It is obviously very clear. We said this yesterday that anything else happened, we'll know that yes, there's a problem. Judging from the reactions of people, naturally, this is not planned, this is not inviting groups, paying them to bring their people, to mobilize people. This is natural. This man just goes everywhere and you see everybody crying, wanting to see him. Because you know why? He's talking to the heart of Nigerians. He's telling them, look, we're going to do this together. And trust me, I'm going to make Nigeria better again. It's very, very possible. And it's with you. It's with you. So let's do it together. Hold me accountable. Hold me. Oh no. When he talks, sometimes I feel like crying. Who is this man? Who is Peter Obi? Can you compare him? Okay, let's just go to the other video we play where Atiko is talking about redesign of currency. Is that the problem we have today? We saw Atiko coming on to talk about why are they panicking about CBN projects, currency redesign. Why is Atiko interested in that? Why is Bola Tinubu interested in that? Yes, no pain, no gain. Perhaps many Nigerians will be affected because probably they won't have the cash to do what they want to do. But we are saying it's going to take time. It's going to get to everybody. Then why is Atiku and Bola Tinubu crying over CBN redesign of currency? What is their plan? This is an electionary year, and we expect to hear more better things from somebody like Atiku. Have you heard Peter Obi talking about redesign of currency since he has started his rallies, campaigns, town halls meeting? No, allow the CBN to do their job. If your hands are clean, you don't start looking for what you think is going to affect you, because this redesign is affecting Atiku and Tinubu. Did you hear Kwankwaso coming to say redesign of the currency is bad because probably does not have such money that is hidden somewhere very big? No. Or did you hear somebody like Sowore coming to say no, the design of currency is very, very bad? My people, it is very, very clear, very lucid, very clear. Then we saw the Labour Party supporting wing coming to give press conference on the attacks of the Labour Party supporters. Yes, it is true. We saw most of how they've been attacked, and these people are peaceful. And he just gave a message: you don't fold your hands when people are killing you. So you need to fight back. Don't say because we like peace, we are dove, we are armless. As such, we should allow all manners of everybody to do whatever they like. So I think that's a very good message from that press conference, and also advising the federal government to make sure that students are given holidays to go back home and to their various places to vote where they can get to. And I think that's a very useful one. Then Dr. Obaseki has joined the list of people supporting the undefendable proof. Look at what he's saying. Look at a doctor coming, and it's clear that they are merely allegations. And he let the question he was asked and start attacking Tinubu, comparing Tinubu, meaning Tinubu case is even worse, meaning Atiko's case is not worse like Tinubu. So we should be talking of Tinubu. And they are asking you your principle. They're asking you, instead of you to come out to tell us how clean, what is good, what he can do, you are comparing him to another bad one. I mean to say we are bad, just like Atiku have accepted. I love you, sir. I love Atiku so much. Yes, we know we are corrupt, but the APC is more corrupt. That is what Dr. Pedro Obaseki have come to let us know. I think what I can say here, if you look at the people supporting Atiku, they are like Atiku. And if you look at people supporting Tinubu, no different. They are like Tinubu. They are lying. You can see the trend. Show me your friend, and I will tell you who you are. It's real clear in this political electoral year. Show me your friend, and I will tell you you are. And if you look at everybody supporting each people, you see how their lifestyle is. That is how it is. Then the Dr. Akin that just spoke, well, he spoke the mind of Nigerians. We already know that Tinubu is very sick. A lot is been confirmed. It's not. Would this is an allegation again? It is clear on public domain where he falls, where he go out of memory to say something else, where he cannot pronounce things like umbrella. After Yahoo, blah blah blah, speaking in tongues, we know he's sick. We can see him shaking. So many music is out there. No, hand they shake, leg they shake, Baba nowhere. You can see it's clear. It is not an allegation. You don't, like he said, you don't need to be a doctor for you to be able to see this clearly. These signs are there. Compare with the age. I am not laughing at him, but at least every one of us will get old, and every one of us will get through one or two ailments when you get old. It is natural, because most of your organs will be failings. Most of you will not be that active. Your memory, you have retired memory. You start to forget things. You start to be like a little child. It is normal, but at least that is not the kind of person we want to lead us. A country that is sick. No, it is normal, but you should stay aside. So the more he goes pushing, the more he continued to make mistakes. Just yesterday, he went looking for facelift after threatening. There will be revolution. You know me. You know me. You know me. After I know me, the advisor, yeah, this is the way you talk now. First, Smoke will go say sorry. The more he talks, every time we should be expecting more mistakes, because the man, if not be person talk for him, he not know wetin in the talk again. His arrogancy and in fact, make I stop there, make I allow that people talk. So we'll just take it back to the people on the panel now. I think the first persons that came today was Emeka Ilubi. Mr. Emeka Ilubi, good evening. thank you for being number one today. I've never seen you being number one before. Thank
No,
you.
the last
Please
time he was number one as well. The last time he came, he was number one. I don't know how he did it. Mr.
How they
Emeka,
say overtake that they overtake people.
How you did?
I thank God say Mr. Alex even still laugh for that one. I hear Mr. Alex's voice.
Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Talk to
Anyway,
us.
how you doing? Greetings from Dallas, Texas. It's afternoon for me here. I'm going to start. I'll go backwards. This my man Obaseki. Like I said last time, it's a case of the pot calling kettle black. I say, instead of you to defend your principle, you went to start attacking Tinubu, which I'm fine with. Let them keep fighting themselves. But I was talking to my fiance this morning. I said, it's very funny, like you were saying, how they're all panicking about Naira notes. I said, what's this new fear? What are you scared of? Concentrate on what you came to concentrate on. Concentrate on your campaign and tell us what Atiku wants to do for the country. The only thing I'll say in the case of Atiku, at least when he talks, I can actually understand what he's saying compared to Tinubu. That's the only thing I'll say about Atiku. But other than that, I don't know why he's still there. Obaski, that one's anyway. Let's leave that one. Like Oga said, it is very clear Tinubu is sick. It is very clear. I live here in the US. I watch when Buhari comes to the UN. I cannot imagine Tinubu going to the UN or having a press conference with Biden and halfway through blah blah blue. I'm like, what sort of embarrassment? And that's what I'm saying. God forbid. Can you just imagine on the world stage in front of the UN and they say the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and it starts blah blah blue. I'm like, what the anyway, I said it. If you like vote Tinubu, that's the day my Nigeria passport goes down the you know where. I've told them. As for them attacking Labour Party members, it's expected. They're in panic. This is what you call the last breath. They're taking the last breath. They're choking. They're in panic mood. We have tried to find dirt on this one. We cannot. We have tried everything. They're still moving. So now, what's the next step? Violence. We've tried everything. We can't. So now the next step, resort to violence. It's when your voice, you vocally, you can't insult them anymore. It's not affecting them. Next thing, you go physical. So it's in a way it's expected, but it's true. Don't be mumbu. Be peaceful, but don't stand there and let them punch you. If they punch you, defend yourself. That's all I have to say about that one. As for Oga Peter Obi, like they say, when you're loved, it comes naturally. No one is when Obama steps out, it's a natural thing. People like it. In the same way, when you're hated, it's a natural thing. So Obi is naturally loved. You can't buy it. You can't. If you like, rent as many crowd as you want. Rent 2 million people. It is when they finish renting, you pay them the money, they go back home. That's it. But you can't fake what you don't have. People naturally love him wherever he goes. Internationally, they like him. International press, they like him. Nigerian press, they like him. Nigerian people like him. International people like him. You can't fake it. It's either you have it or you don't have it. Anyway, I'll leave it there. My greetings from Dallas again.
All right, thank you very much. We also greet you from here, Niger Watch family.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Emeka LLB. Thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir.
We'll be moving to the second person, which is very, 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 very surprising. She's not back today. She usually come after commenting and calling, but today she just did kappa with us. The person of Omoye Skoda.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings. Please,
Hello, good evening to you. Thanks for
good
joining us.
evening. Sure. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Leftist. You can skip me for now. I have to attend to something really quickly. I'll come back and I'll let you know in the chat, the private chat.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
My prophecy is very correct. She's never number one or number two. You first of all do something first. All right. We're going to be skipping you for now. We hope to have you back later. Thank you very much for even having the time, even while you are busy, to be here. Meaning your body is here, your soul is here, but your spirit is somewhere. Thank you. We'll just go straight to Oga Victor Niger for OB.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I'm
Thank you, bro.
speaking. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thanks very much. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you. I greet all the panelists. I greet the Nigerians in diaspora. I greet the Nigerians in the motherland. I thank you all, and I say you all should take your destiny in your hands. It is time to rise again. It is time for the dry bone to rise again. Thank you all for listening to Najawash, the TV station that have brought the real news to your doorstep. Anything we speak right here is the fact. Anything we analyze here is the fact. So I will start from the bottom. My dear brother from Dallas, Texas. I'll start from the bottom. Dr. Baseki spoke on Tinubu, and he was just gallivanting round and round and round and round. You see, what I want Nigerians to know is that both the satanic personality we have in APC and PDP, they are birds of the same feather. Instead of them to speak and sell their candidate to the rest of the Nigerians, they rather speak to bring down the second person. You are bringing down the second person while your candidate is not healthy. And I purposely went and scanned through all his Mikano's rally, and I specifically went to where he was campaigning in Delta State. I'll tell Mr. Najawa to really Google it. When he was walking down the stage, he was walking down to speak. That man was finding difficult to move his feet. That man was finding it very difficult to move his feet. And I want to also speak on Mr. Emilokon. That guy is, I don't know what to say, and I'm just tired. Yes, when I spoke last, I said from what they spoke when that man was lying on the TV Arise News about the Bullion Van, and then the Arise chief, Dr. Abati, spoke concerning the constitution of everyone trying to say that this man is not ready. And I said, look, you can physically see a man that is not healthy. But when you keep on clamoring on the constitution, when people are trying to say this man is unfit, you say, oh, you cannot say that because the constitution says this. We are seeing it. This man is unfit. And his health will gradually come to a stage where the guy will start pee from, he will just uncontrollably be peeing, because this is an health status. And as you get old, when you are attacked by some ailment, your system gradually, continue to fail as you get older. This thing is gradually becoming like a nightmare to the Nigerian political scene, and Nigerians should watch out for that. And I will go to the Abuja Benex Plaza pass by. Our principal passed by the Benex Plaza in Abuja. That is the computer IT hub. We have one of the biggest IT hub we have in West Africa. He passed through that place. He was not, I believe he was not supposed to pass through that place, but as a matter of I don't know how to put it. He just tried to scan through that place and see how, and he was amazed, and people got the information that is passing by, and he was amazed. That to show you the kind of love they have for him. That's to show you that people are tired, and people don't give a damn about your money. They just want a change, absolute change in the country. They want a new person. Anybody that will come here to say that, oh, this, that will be, the person should just pack his baggage and throw himself into the lagoon. Obi is going to win this 2023 election in a landslide. So everybody saying anything contrary, let him hold his peace and just go somewhere and rest. The obedient movement in Lagos State. I got a message online from one of the obedient. He went to pick his I beg to digress a little bit. He went to pick his PVC. She was refused. But what did she did? Because she's ready for war, and she's not going to fight that war by using fighting, but she's fighting the war using her intelligence. She went there and wore Tinubu t-shirt and went back, and she got her PVC. And she posted it online. That this is a matter of war. We got to use our brain, not fighting. Use your brain and this is a brain war. Use it and get it. And she advised all obedient. Forget about, somebody will hear the news, forget about it. Just wear your Tinubu t-shirt and go there. They will give you your PVC. That is the extent of how wicked and how satanic Mr. Tinubu, the Galibanti and the Babla Blue man, how he has held Lagos, and how he has held down INEC in Lagos State. Because what they are doing, they are giving it to local government people. They are giving it to local government people through local government, but INEC said they should do it this other way, but they are compelling them to take it through the local government. So this is one information you all should know. And concerning what else? What else did we even talk about today? Which one? But concerning the attack of the obedient, I think they've not started yet. You cannot kill the message. You can attack the messenger, but you cannot kill the message. But this one, I will turn it around. You cannot kill the messenger, and you cannot kill the message. We are right there. With our God be on our side, we will win the battle. Those people they've killed a lot of Nigerians through their APC government, and the soul and the spirit of those children they have killed in the north. The children they have slaughtered in the north. I saw it physically. The children they have slaughtered through the media in the north. We rise up and fight for us, and victory will never go far from us. We are victorious. We are going to be victorious in Jesus' mighty name. And I want to say one thing. I want to say one thing concerning the rural areas. They are trying to say, well, they are trying to say that they like what the presidential aspirant of PDP is saying. And Nigeria should stop this. Anytime there's a change of money, they start panicking. Why are you panicking? Is there any war in Nigeria? There's a change. They gave you 3 months, and even the INEC in the CBN whatever laws, they have the right to change this money after some certain time of the year, like maybe 10 years or 8 or 10 years. I'm not very I can't get it clearly. 8 or 10 years, they have the right to change it. And when they are changing it, they have the right to, they will go to the presidency for approval. And this thing was approved by the president. And the so-called legislative and the so-called political gigant, they've already known that this money was supposed to be changed, but they were pushing it down. But this man came boldly and changed it. And as he has changed it, they should stop saying that the rural area, our businessmen, blah, 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 blah. These are all lies. These are all lies. They have changed Nigerian money how many times? Did the rural area die? Did the Nigerians die? Let them go to the rural area and have an interview with them. Let us see who are. We are used to change of money. Why is it that the political class will be the one to shout? Because they want to use this money to rig, to manipulate our dear Nigerians. But Nigerians are wise now. Like I posted on my Facebook, I said that as the CBN governor, that money will not, the date will not go because of Bala Blue and Mikano. Let them go and dive and hold the transformer. That date will not change. Let it go. Let their money die in their hand. That money, let it die in the Bullion Van, the money they've loaded in Tinubu's house. Those money is going to die off there. That is why they are fighting. So I want to say everybody should go out there. We are fighting a war of intelligence. You should go out there, whatever it will take, but without no arms. Whatever it will take to get your PVC Nigerian, go out there. Our sister just said it, and I'm repeating it again. Whatever it will take, if it will take you using that Bala blue card to go and collect your PVC, go ahead and use it and collect it. Your mind is already made up on you are going to vote for. Go and take that Bala blue cap and collect it. Even sing Bala blue for president. They will give you your PVC. You must take it. That is the only thing that you need to take over your country, take over your destiny. And I want to also digress a little bit on the is it Abekuta or the governor that the Judicial, the panel just said they gave the government back to the APC stuff. I was reading Osun State. I was listening to the analysis yesterday, and I made a point. They have to cancel 10 local government election to say the APC man won the election. You are de-franchising 10 local government, a population well over 300,000 from being counted. They casted their vote. You did not state the polling booth where this thing came from. And the INEC clause said if a polling booth is doing something contrary to INEC rules and regulation, that polling booth should be cancelled. That polling booth, not a local government election, be cancelled. That is why I was saying this thing is just rubbish. That election, that decision, that split decision 3-2 will be turned back. I am very, very, very sure. Wherever they take it to, it will come back. Even the Supreme Court will turn it back. You cannot defranchise 10 local government and say all the local government they messed up. That is absolutely lie. Our judiciary are bound to be corrected, has been compromised. They did not do a good job. They did not do a good job. You cannot defranchise 10 local government, the population of over 300,000 people, from being casted. They casted their vote, and you are saying those 10, you don't even say go and do the re-election of those 10 local. You cancel it and took the one that you want that favor APC. That law is a draconian law. That judgment is draconian, and that judgment I can never agree with it. That is why people were laughing over it. A lot of people were laughing over it. They were commenting that they will turn it back. All this one, you cannot. I specifically saw it, and I thank God. Yeah,
Oga Victor, it seems you are very angry on the judgment, and you kept
no, I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. Want to quickly, I'm angry. I'm not. No. I'm not angry. I'm angry. I just want to quickly tell you why. Our intellectuals in the judiciary.
Yes, please. Can you just hold on and listen? Okay. Can you just hold on and listen? I just want to tell you why it's like that. It's been happening. in any polling unit where overvoting is captured, that polling unit is cancelled. It didn't just start now.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. That polling unit will be cancelled. Not 10 local government.
Yes,
Go and read it again. 10 local government. You cannot look. Let me tell you. Go and read the INEC law. You cannot disenfranchise 10 local government and say all of them participated.
Yes,
it is not possible. Even in America, right here, it never happened.
Hold on, sir. With the topic of today, we are not talking about the judgment because we are here to make sure Peter Obi gets to where we are. But let's just keep our finger crossed. There's going to be Supreme Court. There's going to be Court of Appeal. But I want to let you know that before the judgment came, they would have seen reasons where you are not there. You didn't see what they have. You didn't see the document presented that warrant the judgment to say we are cancelling this 10 local government because of overvoting.
No. Sorry, Mr. Lefty. If you have a judgment, you analyze it when you are speaking to the public. You make a summary of it. The summary of it that I heard, because it was read and it was analyzed, is that 10 local government were disenfranchised because of overvoting, which is not intellectually, it's not proper for it to be enfranchised.
Let's not overflow this.
So let's leave that by the wayside. Let's leave that by the wayside.
Let's not overflow this because here we don't want to argue that we are not lawyers, we are not a tribunal. Let's watch as it goes on, because if we start this, we're going to be having a lot of issues. Look at the issue we're having. I've been putting this on the screen. While you talk, read from the screen, you'll be seeing reactions. Please quickly round up in the next 1 minute.
I want to. That is just a brief that I have. It's not. I'm not perfect in that, but from my own perspective, that is just my own view about it. It can be changed at any time, but that's my view. Anybody has his own view concerning it, but I'm not biased. I'm just let us be on the right side of the law. And I want to go to the DG, what the DG said concerning the campaign, and he spoke very well. He spoke the truth, but nothing but the truth. He spoke that the Labour Party movement is being powered by the youth, and the youth have seen that their destiny is in their hand. And I would thank the people that brought the beavers into place. They have really done a good job. This is what, from there we are going to move to voting electronically when we get the beavers very well. So we are going to move to another level. And I pray that we get this right. And I'm speaking to every Nigerian, please do at any means possible, go out there and pick your PVC. If you have not picked your PVC, try. Those that have picked, they will tell you how they went about it. But I'll put it forward to you, what you need to do, the little that I've heard from an obedient who did his own. So go out there, pick it. That is it's your PVC that the enemy does not want you to have, so that you cannot change the status quo. If you have that, you have the power. No money can buy it. It is your right. Put it in your safe. Lock them with key. Put them, lock them, put them there. They pamper like your baby. When it is time, take correct Coca-Cola, drink, go out there with joy, with boldness. Take your second finger closer to your thumb. Go there, put them LP. You will not see Obi name on the ballot. You will see Mama, Papa, Pikin, and at the bottom, at the side, you see LP. It is the only 2 alphabet there. LP. Remember, LP. Put your second finger close to the thumb, and put your ballot box horizontally, and put your finger right on it. LP. Vote. That is your destiny. That is your destiny. Vote the right man, and let us move to the next level in Jesus' mighty name. I rest my case here.
All right, thank you very much. We just move straight to the next person, which is the person for Alex Edo-Pikin. Alex Edo-Pikin, please talk to us. Thank you.
So before Alex speaks, I need to leave. So if someone wants to take my place, they can go ahead. Okay.
Okay. Good evening, my people. God bless you all. Lefties, God bless you. Elvis, God bless you. Mama Diaspora, thank you
Thank you, my
for.
brother. Good evening to you.
Yeah,
Thanks for joining us.
thank you very much. I will just start with the Naira design. I was just going when this man was talking. A lot of things just went across my mind. He was sitting there addressing the nation, Nigerian flag and one other flag behind him. He's not in any official position, and you see the major thing that was in his mind. He was coming to tell us if I don't know what these people really take us for. He wants to say he of all people, he now loves the rural area so much. He now loves the peasant, the people in the rural areas. He now loves them so much that this thing has been hurting him. He has to make this official appearance to talk to the federal government. Just look at him weeping babies. They say a quote from with Dyer. He said, "You can't give what you don't have." These people cannot give anything to Nigeria. They don't have anything to offer. That is why all they were just depending on was how to rig the election with the money they've destroyed a lot of souls, mentally, physically. Look at all the things that have been happening. Look at the time he was vice president till now. He doesn't care. He doesn't have any feelings. This man has no empathy. Then all of a sudden, he's coming to address and say, because of the rural, there will be a lot of suffering. Now he knows that Nigerians are suffering. Oh, this man is all of a sudden, he has seen the light to now begin to care. What a BS. Look, in fact, all the videos I just saw, that one, it really made me, I don't know how to react. Let me just keep my cool and just make my point. His brother, Agbado, is also a crying and weeping baby, just because they know definitely that, or what they planned was just business as usual. We have the money. We are going to determine how it's going to be. The others will come and make noise, and at the end, we will do our thing. But they forgot that God Almighty is greater than all, and that when the time comes, there is nothing that can stop an idea. And thank God that Obi made the best decision of his life to leave PDP and just go to Labour. Because these guys would have done what they've been doing, and Nigeria will still keep suffering. But thank God that it won't happen. It won't happen because God has answered. It is all left for the Nigerians now to go out there, exercise your right, go out there, cast your vote for the Labour Party, and let these people go to oblivion and never be heard of again. That's for the article and his brother. Then what the doctor was saying about Tinubu being sick, I don't know why this has to be emphasized. The only person that will say he doesn't know he's sick, even the blind will know, because you will definitely hear when you cannot see. When he speaks, somebody will reason, this person that is speaking, is he really okay? So we don't need any rocket scientist to tell us about his condition. And we already know where it's going to end. I really feel sorry for his family. Let them just take it because it is what they gave themselves. So I don't have anything to say about that. Then as for our brother Obaseki, Don, I don't even know why we are surprised that these guys are talking and defending what is undefendable. Do you know what they do or what they've turned out to be? Who is more corrupt? Like Kenneth said the other time. All they do is to tell us, I know I'm corrupt, but you are more corrupt than I am. So that is all they have? Is that all they have for Nigeria? So they just saw Nigeria as big as this country, as great as we are, that this is all that Nigeria deserves. Who is more corrupt? God forbid. So they are going to be swept off, that nobody, they will be remembered in history as the greatest losers of all time. So that's how it's going to be, whether they like it or not. In fact, everything is in the hands of the Nigerians. So we are going to take Nigeria. The youth are going to take Nigeria. Everybody that loves Nigeria, they want Nigeria to become or to get back to how it's supposed to be. So we are taking things into our hands and making sure that these guys, they will be remembered for, I don't want to think about them anymore. As for the Abuja appearance, I must say, family, I have to tell you this. Please, let somebody go and tell Peter Obi that he no longer owns himself. Oh, please. I was scared because that crowd was too much. And this man was in the midst. I know it was not planned, but the security there was no good. I was really scared. In case of other outings, he should know that the millions of Nigerians are hoping, no, they are depending on him. He has to make sure he keeps himself safe. That's all I will say about that one. I'm saying it in a joking way now, but I was really, really scared. I was happy. We know that people love him. In fact, he exudes love. It comes out just naturally. But please, the Labour Party has to do more when it comes to security. So that's what I will say about that. So I think I will yield for now, and I will leave the panel because I have other things to do. So God bless you all, and good night.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We just give it to your namesake, Alice.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. We appreciate you always. And God bless you for your continuous encouragement here on this platform. My brother Alex, all the way from Benin City. How far? Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Yes, greetings from Amagba. First of all, I want to thank the manager of Glow Mission Road for the program he has given me for the past 2 months. It's a special program, the special Wi-Fi program that you cannot beat it. If you are hearing me, sorry, sir, I forgot that your long name, that your long nomenclature. Thank you for this special program. You really told me I'm going to be okay, and I'm really okay.
But they
thank
said
you.
Glow was really worse before. They are better now, right?
Yes, and there's a special package, a little bit expensive, but it's perfect. It's perfect. When you get the network booster, also, it's like you are in another planet. I watch movies. I even have a smart TV now, so I'm happy. Wow. Well, although I didn't believe it, I was doubting. The man because I went there to shake them after they gave me a program before. I went to cause chaos there, and the manager walked in and invited me inside, and I was like, okay, let me give you something you are going to be happy with. It's a new program.
Alex, does it mean you are talking to us now from another planet?
Maybe from the Glow planet. No, in
Alex,
Africa.
There's no point advertising Glow because I hope They not pay us. No advertise them.
No,
Just
Abi, but in Africa, we are not used to being grateful. I did not expect it. They could have collected my money and given me rubbish too. And nothing I would do. I would go there and shout.
You are giving them free advertisement, though.
Oh, sorry, Naija Wash. I didn't mean to do that. My sincere apology.
Yes.
Please. It was extempo and impromptu. I didn't plan it. Anyways, guys, if you know how I suffered because of network in a time, you will not blame me. I greet everybody on the comment section. First of all, our wonderful comment section community, you are the best. We cannot spell success without you. Thank you. I greet the owner of the platform and the technical team of the platform, Mommy Diaspora, the ladies in the house, our mothers. I greet all of you. Thank you for your encouragement, your consistency. Thank you for love for humanity. Mr. Leftist, thank you too. You are truly a leftist. Thank you. Thank you very much. My fellow panelists, thank you too. We will get victory. We are very close. I want to start from the digression someone made about what happened somewhere by APC and PDP struggle, where a governor was declared a persona non grata with regards to a governorship election. The dancing Senator Kum, the dancing governor, who was recently declared not the winner of the election. Talking about those two parties, I'm no longer interested, because talking about APC and PDP reminds me of theological studies called demonology and eschatology, the studies of demons and the principles of Satanism. And I'm not interested in such activities. So let the dead bury their dead. As far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati are my only, concern right now. So I don't want to be dragged into some people's, problems. I want to start from the bottom, like somebody said. Pedro Obaseki. When that name Obaseki appears, even if I'm doing something really important, I have to come and see what is going on. I watched the video you showed. I'm ashamed of myself, because I used to hold this man, the Dr. Pedro himself, as a very shiny light in the academic, cinematography among the educated elites. And me, I don't meet the financial elites. When you talk about education and intellectuals, he used to be somebody we all loved and we all admired from a sizable distance. Looking at his cerebral, or should I say educational cerebral thermodynamics, I want to say that the Bini adage that says, that means education sometimes is not wisdom. Wisdom really comes from God. You see doctors disgracing themselves, doctors running after criminals, doctors acting as political houseboys for criminals. On a normal situation, Atiku cannot even wear the shoes of Dr. Pedro, academically speaking. How did we arrive that a whole doctor has become a political hallelujah boy for one Fulani man somewhere from Futa Jalon, from the Usman Danfodio dynasty rather? It's a shame for all the month of Sundays, the period of ions. This guy spent perusing in total his books to become what he is today as a doctor. He's not a political houseboy, errand boy. To one Atiku who has been accused of a lot of, evidential criminal activities, a cartel. Such a shame. I dare to say Pedro is a disgrace to the academics. He's a disgrace to his own credentials. And it's a disgrace to the ancient Benin Kingdom and the present Edo State. For seeing 3 candidates. Yes, I agree we have fundamental human rights to choose anybody. But right now, being somebody we all look up to, I didn't know that when people are really eating, they cannot communicate. Wicked table manners, political table manners. So right now, Pedro suddenly has lost touch with the books he once told us he read about Nelson Mandela. Right now, Pedro just now has lost touch with the books he once told us he read about Awolowo Obafemi. Right now, Pedro is not telling us he lost touch with the books about Julius Nyerere of Tanzania, or Patrice Emery Lumumba, or Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. Pedro has lost all these things. He's now running after money bags, political criminals, rapists, invaders, religious dogmas, dogmatized human beings. It's such a shame. Benin will say, that's as hot as a fire. You wouldn't believe the fire will give birth to just mere ashes. That is why we shouldn't be carried away by streams of degrees and academic qualification. We should judge people by the content of their character, according to Martin Luther King Jr. I'm disappointed in him. I expected him to be on the Obi movement. That means when he came out to cry foul against his brother's government in Edo State, he was lying. When he said he distanced himself from the activities of the evil going on in Edo State, he was not true to himself. I see him moving around with some assembly, aspirants like the gangly pedilum of Babylon, pressed about by every wind of political doctrine. He has reduced himself to follow touts, people who are not even qualified on a normal day to enter his office as a lecturer. This is what you get when you are a greedy political Judas Iscariot. I'm sure I'm speaking the minds of millions of Edo people. So Pedro lacked the moral political wherewithal to articulate or sensitize people about any of those two political devils we have in Nigeria. What is his moral ground for supporting Atiku? Ladies and gentlemen, his brother is the governor of our state, and the rest you can go and find out yourself. Normally, as a governor, it's a shame for your people to be supporting Obi movement. Pedro has not addressed his brother's lapses in Edo State, the missing 17 billion naira, the killings statewide. He has not addressed it. I'm disappointed in him. I used to love him. I cannot take that away. I used to respect him because he was very studious. He was a Rigo measure. Do you know what's a Rigo measure? A Rigo measure are those kind of students in school. They don't have time for party. They don't have time for social life. It's just library, class, hostel. Library, class, hostel. Even on holidays, they stay back in school to do some research. He was like that. He was that good. But how are the mighty falling? Tell it not in God. David lamented when his friend Jonathan was killed in the Bible. Publish it not in his street of Askelon, lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice and the uncircumcised triumph. If Pedro is hearing my voice, he should search his conscience. He has lost touch with humanity. So the cry of the Nigerian students who were at home for almost one year did not reach him. The cry of Deborah, who was killed and Atiku deleted his tweets, did not reach him. The cry of our farmers in Edo State over the invasion did not reach him. The cry of Nigerians nationwide and the Jackpot syndrome did not reach him. He wants to tell me he has not been reading the newspapers, Mr. Pedro. Of course, monies has exchanged hands. Like they will say, many waters have passed under the bridge. So I don't want to dwell too much on Mr. Pedro. I can go on for one full day talking about these people that's supposed to be a shining light in Edo State, a state that produced Antonio Naira, who moved the motion for Nigeria independence against all odds. Those are known to be very, very, very tenacious and philosophical, very educative people and very dependable people. How did we get it wrong? We now produce criminals, even from our academians. Guys, let's move. I'm sorry for that little political brainstorming, but I just have to express myself. It's not funny in Edo State. Mr. Peter Obi, I'm struggling to come back to Mr. Peter Obi now because of the love I have for Edo people. Mr. Peter Obi moving and being applauded. Jesus was moving. I'm not comparing him to Jesus, but just an example. He was moving. The Bible says a great multitude followed him. A great multitude. Why? He was the light. He didn't ask for it. He was doing good. How God anointed Jesus of Nazareth with the Holy Ghost and with the power, who went about doing good. People don't just follow you. It's because you are doing good. Obi has done good in his state as a governor. He did good as a chairman of banks. He did good in the United Kingdom in his days as a businessman. He did good, having verifiable credentials. He did good by decamping from the satanic, according to Mr. Najawash, from the satanic PDP and joining a small Labour party, who was the small party of yesterday. The rejected stone has become the chief cornerstone. Can anything good come out of Nazareth? Something good has come out of Nazareth. Kudos to the eastern part of this country and to the womb that carried the baby for 9 months and the breast that nursed him as a child. So I'm not overgasted or flabbergasted at the way crowds adventitiously or fortuitously, extempore and impromptu, change the status quo atibeloin of that plaza to welcome a new kamikaze to the Nigerian political cinematography. Come on, you cannot hide the lights. You cannot hide the lights. Let me tell you a short story. One day, son, I read the book. Son, do you know what SUN? Son was told that there is a distant land that is always dark. That the land is always dark. There is never sunlight in that land. Son took his bags and took a journey to that land. When he got to that land, I haven't stayed for a long time. Son asked everybody around, where is the darkness? You said it's always here. They said, but son, sir, until you leave, the darkness cannot come. So the point is this, Mr. Peter Obi is a shining light. There's no way they can rig this election. Nigeria is already broken into pieces. Technically, the only holding thread now is Mr. Peter Obi. So I'm happy. We will not miss him at all. If we miss this guy, if we miss it on him, it's going to take another 100 years to get another Obi. Mr. Tinubu, for me, deserves to be in jail. He's a criminal, a drug lord. He has used money to bulldoze the whole place, bulldoze the judicial system, bulldoze the DSS, bulldoze the police, bulldoze the army, bulldoze the presidency, bulldoze everywhere. Even Professor Osinbajo has deserted him, has gone to political oblivion or political hiding. So because of the wherewithal, the financial muscle of Mr. Amebola Tinubu has been indicted in America of drugs. Do we want to start producing Pablo Escobar as Nigerian president? The man is sick. Health-wise, he's not even fit. He's not fit. He should be, attending to his health. He's suffering. He's having a matter of memory problem. I'm not mocking him. May God allow us to live to the ripe old age, not to disgrace ourselves. Tinubu, as far as I'm concerned, should be in jail. Atiku should be in jail because of the SPV and the drug charges, news going around there. I don't know how they both emerged from their primaries. Nigerians should have come out nationwide when the primaries were conducted, but we were all looking, gazing, as if not. Look at everything is backfiring, but it's working for our good because Mr. Peter Obi is on the rise. At the time, they said it was 10 people pressing computer. A governor in my state told us that we will soon run out of steam. Nigeria, thank you. Thank you. I want to drop it here, guys. It's nice being here. I'm still here, Mr. Leftist. I'm grateful. History will not forget us. We must get a better country. We are rich in everything. Population can be turned to economic growth. If we have the right political will and leadership, Nigeria can be secured. If we have the right transparent and patriotic leadership, Nigerians can live like those in Saudi Arabia in terms of economic powers. So, guys, get your PVCs and stay focused. Vote and defend your votes. A new Nigeria beckons. Thank you.
God bless you.
Alex say, not true. Say, who they chop, not they talk.
Thank you.
For Nigeria, who they chop, not they talk.
All right, we have Omoye's Corner ready right now. Please, can you talk to us?
Sure. Greetings, everyone. Once again, I hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear.
Thank you very much. Thanks to the commenters, my wonderful commenters. Hey, I did miss enough for comment section. They come. Greetings to my fellow panelists, Mr. Leftist, Mr. Elvis, everyone. Greetings. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for your wonderful submission once again. You had me over here, I felt like break dancing. I felt like doing the moonwalk just by listening to you. I appreciate your voice, and it's much needed at this time that we're in. I'm not going to spend too much time addressing a lot of the topic for today, because I believe a lot of panelists that have spoken prior have really touched extensively on that. I want to start by saying that Labour Party, the logo, we should always remember it's LP. It's LP, please, because we need to keep sounding the board as loud as possible, because people are still confused about, they're always looking for Labour Party as opposed to LP. So LP is the logo, Mama, Papa, and Pekin, please. Let's not forget that. Now, everybody was excited that when Peter Obi showed up at Banex. That was no surprise. I mean, it's obvious to everyone that this man has everything behind him. Everywhere he goes to, the crowd follows. He doesn't ask for them. They just follow him organically. Even when he showed up at the Dunamis church, you see, you guys, I mean, personally, this is a guy that should be studied, to be honest with you. He has it seemed like he was prepared for this role. He went to the church, sat behind, and they were trying to get him to come to the front. He refused. Isn't that relatable? I am like that. I don't like the spotlight on me. The reason why I'm saying this is he's so relatable on so many levels. They wanted to pull him to the front. He said no. Because we need to be borrowing a leaf from Peter the Rock Obi. Honestly, as a woman, and you're not yet married, if you're looking to get married, please, there are certain qualities that you need to look out for in a man, so that when he's talking, you say, you know what, they carry me go where I know. So whatever he says, I follow. I'm telling you guys, so Peter Obi is setting an example. This is what it feels like. I tell you for free. This man becomes president, you will see how the lives of people will change. You will see how marriages will be successful. It will be sweeting. Your marriage will be sweet for you, because you have a good leader at the top that has made things work for people. You don't have to bite your fingers or cut them off just to spite you. You don't have to. We really, really, really need to pay attention to this man. He's showing us examples unconsciously and consciously. The man did not announce that he was coming to Banex. All he did was just pass by. Guys, look at the crowd that came out. It wasn't planned. There was no rally. Guys, this is the answer. You see those prayers they've been praying since 1960, or maybe even before. This is the answer we have right in front of us. We dare not miss this opportunity. The whole world is watching. I was on social media last night. There were people from all over the world carrying the LP logo and saying, Nigerians, please give us a reason to believe in humanity again, because we have been disappointed on so many levels. We are watching you closely. Please give us a reason to believe that we have capacity as a people that want the best for us. Nigeria is on the global map right now because of Peter the Rock Obi. I have never in my lifetime met a leader without effort command such a following without effort. Not be saying English sweet like that. They speak Queen's English. When we say Nigerians, if you never speak English, if you never go to the school, they know they look you. We are seeing all those people that are so-called professors, doctors, fellowship people, failing in every way possible because of stomach infrastructure. Only book they know, no common sense, no wisdom. Here is a man. He doesn't have the command of the English language, as they will say. The man they talk as if it relate, and everybody understands what he's saying. So what am I trying to say? Women, it's not just about speaking English and a cis-pack. It's about, can this man lead you? Can he lead so you can follow? That is the question you should be asking. Not does he have money. If he get money, but na mumu, is that what you want? And you want to give birth to healthy, sensible, wise children. Not the one you will have children, you'll be angry you have children. Please. You know, today topic tie up together. That's why I'm saying it like this. You know, so I mean, everybody at this point should be rejected. In fact, we're not supposed to mention Agbado and Mikano. And I borrow from what Mr. Alex said. It is true. When these people were emerging, where they were saying, oh, they are now looking to consider presidential candidates, we ought to have raised alarm at that time so that they do not give us these sorry looking, sorry, pitiable people as candidates. Look at how clear it's like night and day. There's no middle ground. No middle ground at all. That's when we should have raised alarm and say we reject these candidates. Instead, we kept quiet. This is also for us to know that we need to be involved in every facet. When they are picking the candidates, we need to be rejecting them at the door. So they don't even come in at the gate. We go put people for gate. Before you come, if you do not have what it takes, you're not coming in. We don't care if you have Bullion Van. Is the Bullion Van not failing them now? With all the money they've stolen, has it not failed them now? What do they have to show? That tells you money is not everything. You have money, you don't have integrity, you don't have character. It is nonsense upon nonsense. We need to be rejecting these people early enough because we would not have to be dealing with this. We will not have to be seeing this public shame, whether you like it or not. These people are they're representing you. They're coming out and representing you. We should tell them no at the door. Reject Mikano and Agbado with all your might. This is the only time you have gotten. And somebody alluded and gave us an example of someone who went to get their PVC and it was difficult and they went back and they changed their outfits to Agbado outfit. And please, if that's what you need to do, do it. Wisdom is profitable to direct. Do it. Wear the cap, the t-shirt, the armbands, the sunglasses, the sticker on the phone. Carry go. Just collect your PVC. There's no need to fight. There's no need to argue with anyone. Do what is sensible and reasonable. We are taking back this country from the roots to the top. Now, I hear that they are also, during this presidential election is when they also elect in members of assembly and whatever else they have. We also need to put the torchlights there because we cannot have raggedy people representing our interests. It's time up to each and every one of them. We got to change and amend some of the laws in that country. Laws where grown-ass men are marrying 12, 10-year-olds, and you have women in such assembly should be rejected. Such women are not worthy to represent women. Because none of them will watch their child get married at 12 and at 10. Please. I don't have anything to say about Pedro Obaseki. I don't know these people. I don't have any interest in what they have to say because they represent the Mikanos. And I don't even know why Mikanos name articles is even still in the public space with all the gargantuan expose from their aides. It's an the kind insult, not be here, not be now. Now later we'll come they realize the insult, the slap on the face. These people don't mean well. All they care about is greed. Looking at the Mikano, you even see the greed written all over him. Written all over him. Him and Agbado, not the same birds of the same feather. Now the same mama and papa born them. I'm going to yield for now because everybody that has spoken very eloquently and I've touched a lot of the salient points, but I appreciate it. I'll be in the background. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Amoyes Kona. Thank you. May God bless you. All right. Before we call on the next person, I just wanted to quickly put this on the screen that the breaking news now is INEC have re-extended the collection date of PVC to next week.
Wow. Good.
To another 1 week.
That's fantastic.
Yes. So you know, they've extended it on the 5th of February. You know, as you all know that the extended date was supposed to expire tomorrow, 29th. So we have another 7 days. So we have to put more energy to what we are doing right now, to talk to our people to go collect their PVC. It's very, very important. But meanwhile, they send INEC saying that we can't force universities to close for elections. Remember that because they are listening to every one of us, including us here in the Jawas family and many other sister platforms, that INEC should give time for students to go back home and vote. But they have responded now by saying that they can't force universities to close for elections. So now it's not up for the universities, if they really mean well for this country, you know, to allow their students to go back home and vote is very, very important because we cannot afford to lose that 3.5 million votes from students, especially from this university student. We cannot. But the beautiful thing about it right now is that INEC have extended this. Meanwhile, Emefiele tweeted about 2-3 hours ago today, saying deadline for the return of old series of 200, 500, and 1,000 Naira notes remains January 31st, regardless of the pressure. As you all know, that Emefiele is under pressure right now. In fact, the Senate, they have threatened to arrest him and everything possible to frustrate him. But he came out saying, no matter what you want to try, make una do, on the 31st of January, just 3 days from now, you know, submit your Naira is useless. Okay, so that one also came out not long, but they tweeted that around 4:38. You know, so I thought I should bring that here. So, but the beautiful thing is INEC have extended by another 7 days. So tighten up your bet, talk to your people, and let's continue to push on. God bless every one of you for your effort, for your encouragement, for your support. We are grateful because you know, and we know we cannot do this alone. Please share this broadcast. Let our voices go far. Like this broadcast, and let YouTube suggest this video for others. And God will bless every one of you. Please use the dollar right there on the comment section. Support us, encourage us on what we do here. And God will bless you, my people. So we'll move on to the next person. The next person we have here.
The next person is
Mr. Collins.
Mr. Collins.
Yeah, Mr. Collins, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening and good morning to Mr. Naija Watch. Happy Sunday to everyone. Happy Sunday to everyone listening to us. I think everybody has spoken very well. I think I have to ask Mr. Alex, you know, it's like everybody that comes from it don't speak this kind of English, you know. I'm really enjoying everything you are saying. I have to also kudos to INEC, you know, kudos to CBN governor as well. Remember the last time I was here, I told you that I'm not scared about what is going to happen because even the school is going to close during this election. Watch and see. Even this INEC of extending this collecting of PVC, trust me, they are going to extend it again because Nigerians are putting pressure. That is how people have to know that this election is not like election 2019 or any election you've seen before. This is different election. Nigerians are speaking up. They are putting pressure on anything you are trying to do. If you try to sabotage the election, Nigerians are there speaking about it. So people are trying to every means. They're providing information, trying to tackle whatever anything I want to do, whatever any individual want to do. People are bringing information, and with that information, we are using it because we are using the information to counter whatever they are going to do. Information is the key in this election. And that is what is making P2B is going to use to win this election is information. He cannot do without information. And that I keep saying it. What give P2B the power and everything? P2B have the social media. When you have social media, that is where you get every information. Everything you want is on social media. If you want the bad, is there. If you want the good, is there. They will give you everything you want. So I think P2B has everything. So I don't want to speak too much because I didn't watch the video, but looking at the title there, I can be able to relate to what we are discussing about the man that was defending article. As in Nigeria is where you come that a professor is now a gate man, a professor become a security, a professor become a maid. That is why people don't value professor anymore in Nigeria because in a country where a professor becomes an errand to somebody who didn't even attend school. How do you expect people to value that professor? Because if Nigeria is a country that is working, we shouldn't be having people like Buhari leading Nigeria. We're supposed to have intelligent people leading Nigeria, but when it comes to Nigeria, we are people that is not intelligent is leading people that is intelligent. So who will deceive who? So I think for me, I don't value whatever professor is a title. It's like a chief title in Nigeria. It's a title name. You can just buy title. Is it not Kwankwaso that told us that is a PhD? You can buy whatever you want to buy in Nigeria. So I don't value whatever they are cooking there. It's like a chieftaincy title. You can go in any village and say, I want a chieftaincy title. They'll crown you a chieftaincy title. That is how professor is in Nigeria. So the man can come out on national television and be saying whatever he's saying. People don't value him. People don't care about him. So we know how people reason. We know, more especially people that are trying to make themselves relevant. Nobody cares about them. So this time around, I think with the new age now, with the technology, Nigerians are waking up. I think we're waking up from all these kind of people when they come out to speak or to rant. People don't listen to them because nobody value whatever they're talking about because their word don't have any value. They don't have any value. Trust me, nobody cares whatever that man is saying because average in Nigeria have moved on from them. So let them keep deceiving themselves. They know very well that if you want to know if people are still listening to that man, check that interview. Check the kind of view that interview get. That is when you know that people don't listen to them. People are not listening to them. So for me, I don't care about what the man is talking about. He can go on and defend that article. He's doing his job. He's doing his job. That is what article is paying him. So he have everything because he collected money. They are all collecting money. Those people, they don't care about Nigeria. I urge every Nigeria to stop caring about them. So when people don't give a crap about you, you shouldn't give a crap about them. So about P2B, what is P2B? What P2B is doing never happened in Nigeria before. I watched a video today that P2B have given, when people have given Nigeria politicians assignment they couldn't even believe that they are going to do. That is the assignment that P2B is giving them. Because before, nobody was talking about credibility. Nobody's talking about how you are capable or anything. Nobody's talking about that before. All we are talking about, people will go and they will stand on and wave their umbrella and wave their broom. The next thing they say, go and vote for APC and vote for PDP. But because of now, P2B have given people a run for their assignment. People are giving them assignment. Now they have to. People are now started asking them questions, how capable you are, how intelligent you are, if you are fit to run Nigeria. That is what P2B is giving everybody now. So before, a normal election is go to primary school and sit down and drink tea or carry corn on the roadside or do whatever you want to do. Take a photo. The rest is to all Israel. But now it's no longer like that. Now he's giving them assignment. Before Tinubu will come out from anything to do, they will have to do assignment. Even people that are coming to expose people, they are going to research before they come out to speak. That is assignment that P2B is giving everybody, even including us that are also talking about P2B. We also now assignment. We are now talking. Every Nigeria is working, so he's putting everybody at work. In anywhere you are contributing in this election, you are doing it because people we are putting you at work. We are all now contributing. Nigeria now can invest in election. Never done before. People can now argue about election. People can protest against the election. People can speak up about this election. That is why, because people have given us assignment. That is what this election, that is the difference between this election and any election that I've done before. I've not born during Abiola period, but trust me, this is the best. This is the best election Nigeria can ever witness. So I don't know anything during Abiola period. I may be born, but I don't know anything about that period. But this is the election that every Nigeria can witness. This is the biggest election Nigeria can be able to witness. And it's going to create a different thing in Nigeria. It's going to bring redemption to Nigeria people. That is what this election is all about. So if anybody thinking that they are going to ring this, you can't ring this election because Nigerians are watching. People are watching now. People are now watchdog. They can watch anywhere. They're talking about structure. We are structure they're talking about. I have been in an election pool unit when they say a party agent. Party agent is going to become people now. People are going to become a party agent. We don't need it. People are now party agent. That is the structure they're talking about. That is a structure they are talking about, party agent. People are not going to be that party agent. When you vote, you stand there. When you vote, you wait and count your vote. That is what people are going to do. Structure, what is structure? It's party agent. People that is going to stand in that polling booth that day, polling unit. That is party structure, and people are going to do that work diligently. So what happened in Abuja yesterday is not a surprise to all of us that are supporting P2B. It's not a surprise to us. P2B is like a miracle whenever he's stepping the foot. Look at the one that happened yesterday when he went to that church. He's sneaking. Nobody knows that P2B was there. But when his name was called, the whole church resurrected. You understand? So it's not a new thing. And Nigerians know it. So we know it. So look at what happened everywhere P2B will find himself. You will see the smile. And this smile is not like something that they are trying to fabricate. No. These are genuine love. When you see genuine love, you see genuine love. Look at any campaign you saw P2B, whatever you saw P2B, try to look at people around there. Look at the joy that is coming out from them. That is how Nigeria is going to feel the day P2B emerge as president. Because it's Nigeria that is going to win the election. The celebration is as for 1 week, for 1 month, Nigeria will still be celebrating for P2B winning the election. So that is that joy you see on people, you saw on people's face. Trust me, that is how it's going to be the day P2B emerge as president. So for me, all I'm just asking people, thank God INEC have extended to collect your PVC. Trust me, we'll keep collecting our PVC. With the level these things are going, people are protesting to collect their PVC. You see Nigerians, when they go, if you try to make them too frustrated, they come back again. That is the first time Nigerians are doing it. And normal thing, they will go and say, I don't care. But now they're still coming back. They do, even some people are willing to pay money to collect that PVC. That's to show you how serious they are. So what is different because of they have seen somebody that they can listen to, somebody who can connect with them. The change we are talking about, the prayer like his sister always talk about here, the prayer Nigerians have been praying. The prayer have been answered. So you don't need any revelation, you don't need any sign for you to see the evidence. The evidence is there. So it's P2B. So Nigerians is going to vote wisely. Forget about the crowd APC and BDP is renting. On the day of election, trust me, the people will decide. People are going to decide. So I don't want to speak much about it because I know the victory is also, we are not going to talk too much. All we just keep doing what we are doing. And we've been doing it for more than 7 months now. The only thing that, the problem Nigeria have for the land, INEC knows this thing. For them to say you have almost 6 months to campaign, that is the miracle that happened in this election. Because now APC have run out of idea, PDP have run out of idea. So now that length of before in almost 2 months they'll just do go state, everybody go. But now you have 7 months to tell Nigeria what you're going to do, and that is what is confusing them. So and that's what brought P2B to life. So for me, I'm urging Nigeria, keep doing what you are doing. Don't allow any fake news or whatever they try to do. You saw news that P2B is stepping down. They try to fabricate any news. Don't listen to them. Keep doing because what you are doing is preparing them. That is why you see them shouting. because they know you are doing something. That is why Nigerian politicians are running up and down, because what you are doing is paying. There's a result of it. So if there's no result, trust me, they won't be huffing up and down. But because they saw result what you are doing, so keep doing that thing that you are doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. That's a beautiful one. Peter Obi have come to actually make a lot of corrections, grassroots corrections. We just lost Eze Wagu. It would have been your turn. Sorry, you've waited for so long, but you didn't wait. It would have been your turn. Unfortunately, we'll lose you. Please, you can hit the button and come back to tell us what you have in mind. But meanwhile, we have a new person that just came in. Now he's lucky. He just came in at the right time. Mr. Collins Ege. Mr. Collins Ege, please talk to us. Good evening. Mr. Collins Ege.
Mr. Collins is not even okay, he just left. All right, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. This is going to save our time not to stay too long here today. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to those of you that are just joining us right now. Help us to share this broadcast and like the broadcast as well. Now, God bless you. Now we are here every day, spending a minimum of 3 hours here every day. I appreciate you all. Please help me to share, to share this broadcast and like this broadcast. We are going to do a second segment right now, where the people that we already have here will be given the second opportunity for them to contribute to this broadcast. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God will bless you now. So we'll start from the top again.
Yes, Elvis, please, before we begin the second segment, I want to quickly also say thank you to INEC. Though most of us already have besieged this, that they're going to postpone the collections of PVC, judging from the yearnings from Nigerians. And I'm very, very, very happy and glad that right now, sometimes some of these institutions are changing. They are listening. I want to say very big thank to INEC for that wonderful decision for postponing and changing the date by adding one more week. I think that's a beautiful one. Thank you, INEC. It's going to help a lot of people that have not collected to go collect. Thank you. So you can go ahead with your second segment.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate you. Okay, would like to quickly do second segment with everybody that we have here on the screen before we round up. I'm going to be starting. Fortunately, Zamo Yeskona, I thought she left. And Zamo Yeskona, this is don't reach comment section since. But
No.
let's do your closing remark now that INEC have extended the collection of PVC to another 7 days. Please let everybody that are going to be talking on this segment to focus more on that. So please talk to us. Thank you.
And apart from that, before
Okay.
Corner, you just called Omoye's Corner, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Before that, we should also FCH, even if the CBN is not going to shift ground. But I want to believe that after keeping to such date, later on, they might make it open again. That is what I think. I am thinking they are not going to shift ground because it looked like a battle between these political parties influencing. So because of that, they are going to keep to that date. But I want to believe that after that, there will be complaints and they will open it again, probably after the election.
That is only based on an assumption. You're only assuming.
Yes. I say I want
right?
to FCH.
Okay.
FCH is like I want to believe that such
I
will
know what
come.
it means.
It's not,
Yeah.
uh-huh.
Yes.
You know, so
All right.
we are the
On
people
that
to the speak
probability.
Igbo. Yeah.
On that probability, that's fine.
Yes,
Okay.
probability.
Hopefully that happened. But for now, for me, I don't want it to happen because it looks like Tinubu is affecting Tinubu so much. So because of that, I wanted to stick to that at the first of this month.
And
Okay.
before Moyes continue, I want to quickly say thank you to Aliu Francis. We can see you just joining us. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, brothers and sisters.
Good evening, sir. Where are you joining us from, sir?
From Italy.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, Aliu Francis, talk to us then. Talk to us. I guess you'll be watching us, right?
Yes, I've been watching you. I've been following you even right from the Edo election, you know, and others and others.
Oh,
So
wow. Thank you,
I
sir.
just want to say thank you for the good work you are doing. I want to appreciate you because I want to say let me just first salute my Edo people first.
I want to know.
You know. So I want to say thank you, a big thank you to you, Niger Watch, for the good work you are doing.
Thank you.
My own contribution here goes like this, please. You know, the US have placed a ban for some set of people.
Yes.
I want us to know that most of those people, somebody like MC Olomo or whatever his name, this Lagos, yes, but that one is the Tinubu boy that Tinubu used, and his family is in America. So please let us watch that man very, very well, because that man is Tinubu boy, and he controls all the what they call all the garage, all the parks, the motor parks in Lagos. So he has very, very potential. We have a very big problem there. So please, if his name is not there, you said?
He has been suspended.
Even he has been suspended.
He suspended Oluomo.
Who suspended Oluomo?
Who suspended Oluomo?
The Nigeria Union of Road Transport Association of Nigeria.
When was that?
We heard the news 2 days ago.
And they are doing this thing for.
But we are not going to look. That guy is a threat. He's a Tinubu boy, you know, he's a threat. So we have to emphasize on that guy, because those are the people who is going to map Lagos. Even though he's not going to come out, but he's going to send his boys. He's going to send his boys to come outside and do the damage. Then we still go back to again Edo State, Tony Kabaka. We are still going to hold, because he still have his family in America too. So we are still going to let American.
No, Canada.
Okay, Canada.
Yeah.
So please, those two, that's my own, that's where I know those two places. Please, Tony Kabaka and MC Onomo, anything we can do to make sure that those two people will be caged the way he was caged in the election, and that's how we want them to cage them in this election, because those two people are threats. Because I know Edo State is split, is Labour Party. There's no two ways about it. And secondly, my dear brothers and sisters, please, if you are here in Europe or America, at least if you can get just 5 people from your own family. We did it before in Edo State, and it works for us. Last election, I know how many of my family I called, and I know that yes, they went and vote. If 10 of us get 10 people to vote for one particular person, at least it will go a long way. So I will encourage our brothers and sisters, whether you are in Kano, whether you are in Kaduna, whether anywhere you are, if you have 10, you can make at least on your own, say this is 10 person I can assure that this person will vote for this person. Please let us encourage our brothers and sisters at home, and let us encourage them to go and get their PVC. It's very, very, very important, because this election is for us. We cannot afford to lose this opportunity that we have. Peter Obi has come to give us what we are really looking for. Before now, you will see them sitting down in schools, spending trader money. Now there is no trader money again now. I don't see where the trader money leads us to. Trader money has led us to more poverty. The money that we used to establish a very good companies, or a very good establish a very good industrial revolution in Nigeria, but they are using to do trader money. Last election by Osinbajo was jumping from one school to another school, one market to another, sharing money. But you know, the trader money, what did he lead us to? Nowhere. But thank God, Obi has come and he has changed that pattern. Today, we are not seeing all those people sharing all those talking about money again. Let me quickly dash about our brother Mr. Obaseki. It should just Pedro Obaseki. It should go and sit down I respect him as an elderly man. I respect him as what he has done in Edo State. But at this point in time, they are professors. Obviously, our professors doesn't help us any longer because they are the one who are they are the same. They are, his colleagues are the one who are ringing the election in Nigeria. All those professors, they are the one ringing the election in Nigeria. The one that was caught in Calabar, I think is still in trial. So look, those are the people who are done damage to our election in Nigeria. Now they have no space on that. He's coming out to come. What is he telling us about Atiku? Atiku gate is there. If we are running a real country, Atiku is supposed to step down by now. He and Tinubu supposed to step down. But today they are still going up and down and telling us that they are the best. To do what? The other day, Atiku went to BBC Yoruba saying that she will be the first Yoruba woman to become a first lady. Is that what they are asking her to do for us? To be the first Yoruba woman to become the first lady. Look at what our guests, look at what they are turned to in Nigeria. Look at what they are doing. No good job, no good health, no hospital. But you are coming to tell me that you will be the first Yoruba woman to become a first lady. Is that what we are looking for? Please, I urge our brothers and sisters, wherever you are, this is not the time to play. This is the time for us to, do the needful, do whatever we can do to make sure that we take our country back. This time around, we must do it. We must do it. Let there not be a
Yes, in network don't shake. I say as in network they shake. They don't people who didn't hear that don't portray a lie. Well, thank you. I think this is the first time you're coming on this program, and we really appreciate your contribution. I was thinking you are a Muslim man. That's why I quickly called your name when I saw Aliu, because we want to see everybody here, both Christian, Muslim, pagan, whatever you are serving. Come, we believe we are all one.
Sorry.
So, okay, it's like you are trying to come back to us. All right.
Yeah, I'm back now. I'm back.
Nice to have you back.
Thank you very much. Please let us be discouraged about what the Supreme Court, the water court or whatever. I don't know that they just did in Osun State. Let's not be distracted. That is the hand of Tinubu and his chronic. Let's not be distracted. Our election is going to be free and fair, and it will come at neat. Whether you like it or not, the beaver is not our problem, because that was what the man is saying. Say overvoting. How can you say in beavers? How can you say there was overvoting? I don't understand. So please let us not be discouraged about what happened in that scenario day before yesterday or yesterday. Let us be focused. Let us have the courage that our law must take its course by the special grace of God. Thank you, my dear brothers and sisters. That's what I have to contribute.
Yes, Leo Francis, thank you very much for your contribution. But Beavers is a machine.
Yeah.
And the machine does not operate itself. It is people that operate machine. Just like you rightly have said before, that the professors are the one manipulating the electoral process by collecting dollars. By collecting dollars from these people. So also we have some people, some area where they will match their people with beavers, corrupt the person operating the beavers. They will be giving every information, putting names, forgetting that beavers have limits. So there can't be overvoting when the person handling the beavers compromise. I just want to correct you there. If I am in charge of the machine, and the machine is telling me it's 10 people that I have here, because I want to compromise, I will allow 20 people and record 20 people, because we feel nothing will happen. Because we feel nothing will happen. If the persons that is the opponent did not kept quiet, nothing will happen. But since he did not keep quiet, he knew what happened. He went with the evidence. So there can't be overvoting with beavers. Let's be sure of it, and we must stand and fight against it. It's not about the machine; it's about the person, the official. Yes,
and it's Mr. Lefty. Sorry, it's about the people too, because when you are supervising election, the election officer will make mention of the people accredited. It's open ballot. They will tell everybody it is 55 people. But when you stand there, when you as a person, as a citizen, you compromise because you are a member of a party, that is exactly what happened, not the beavers.
No, we are saying the same thing, sir. I say it's about the people compromising. I gave an example here before. I don't want to mention the local government where I happened to be accredited, whatever. To, did you know what happened there? The people there, they have somebody like Kabaka. I don't want to mention because once I mention, you will know what I'm talking about, but it's not in the name. They have somebody like Kabaka that came with his boys, with Nigeria police force, share money for everybody. The village already, they are afraid of him. 10 people were thumbprinting. Everybody was looking. They make sure no camera. They overdid it there. They overdid it there. That it. Do you know that very local government were cancelled? That very, because we wrote so many reports. How can you overdo things? 20 people, they overdid it with thousands. They were happy, putting it, happy. Other people were looking. You cannot talk, they will beat you up. So it's about oppression. It does happen, sir. Why the person, the official, ANEC official, will have nothing to say with guns, knife? That one will just save himself and allow you do whatever you want to do. Probably make his little report. It's not left for the tribunal or ANEC to take the report or not. I'm a witness to that. So it's not really about the machine. Just like you have said, sir, we are on the same page. It's about the people. Sometimes it's not even the ANEC official. Under oppression and threat of death, we allow things to happen. We have seen that. Thank you very much. So let's go back to Madam Omoye that was called before you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to appreciate Mr. Aliyu for his rant there. I really, really appreciate. He touched on very important points. One of which was, this the wife of, you said the wife of Tinubu, the wife of the wife of Mikano also came out and said, yeah, she wants to be one of the first Yoruba people. I'm like, these people, this is how shallow they are. This is how extremely shallow they are. They cannot see beyond themselves. We cannot have this anymore. Anyone who wants to come into leadership in Nigeria must be the best of us. We are not going to accept anything less than. Anyone who wants to lead the people must first understand what it means to serve. You must be a good follower, a good citizen, for you to come out and understand that, you know what, I'm here not for position, but to serve my people. If that is not been shown, you do not have a precedent of being able to serve people, you are not touching the gates, the corridor of leadership. That is what we need to be doing. Not anybody coming out and assuming because, it is my turn. What kind of, so this is how they've been running this country. This is exactly what has been happening. That's why they're coming out with this selfish mentality. It has to be my turn. It has to be me, when they don't say drive the country into deep end of the ocean. I beg my people. Labour Party is the logo. LP is the logo. I'm sorry. LP is the logo. Papa, Mama, and Pikin. This is your time. You don't need to come out now and be carrying shakabula and be hiding in the forest to take back your land. This is the shakabula. Your PVC is your shakabula. Use it. Your ancestral homes are at stake. Unless you don't want to be able to touch ground again in your home. Take it back. LP, Mama, Papa, Pikin. I yield though. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. God bless you, madam. Okay. I want to thank you all that is sharing. But I can see that we have 69 shares. You guys have done excellently well today. And the likes as well. I want to say thank you so much. We have 153 likes on the Naija Watch alone. please, can we hit on the like button more? And if you are watching from any other channels, please press the like button from there. Encourage us to do more for you. God bless you all. Remember, everybody needs the encouragement to, even your own children. If they come from school, say they're not to do well for their exam or their studies, assignment, or whatever, and you keep shouting and shouting and shouting, at the end of the day, it's not going to get into them. You need to hug them, tell them how much you love them, tell them they will certainly do well the next time. Then they will have that belief to make sure, they don't fail you. So encouraging each other means a lot. Thank you very much, my people. Please press that like button and continue to share. I'd like
Mr.
us to
Elvis, can I quickly add something? I'm sorry
course.
to interrupt you like that. So the other thing I want to add is, INEC just extended the time, right, for people to collect their PVC. I'm saying INEC extend the time to before the week of election. That's what I'm saying. That's my own demand. I'm happy that you've extended, but we need more extension. And the schools can decide and determine, come together and say, we're going to give this time off for you, all the students to go and vote. If now 1 week they give the students, maybe they give them 1 week. This election is crucial to our life and our livelihood. It is crucial to our well-being. So INEC, kudos to you, but we need more time to at least a week to the election. Thank you.
To add to that, Madam Omoye's corner, ANEC systematically and politically language that we don't have the power to tell university to close. It's a political language, a very political language. ANEC have the power to also speak, not officially, with universities and say, allow your students to go for elections. In collaboration with the federal government, it's a normal thing. Nobody has, no organization or no government will have the right to disfranchise youth and students during election. They are not supposed to be in school because many of them registered at home, unless those that registered in school can stay behind because of the election. Allow everybody to go to their various polling unit, place of registration. For those that register in school and wish to be in school, so be it. And those that want to go home, they should be given that holiday, that period. Thank you very much.
And then lastly, sorry, Mr. Niger Watch, thank you very much, Mr. Leftist. Mr. Niger Watch, I think you should tell people about that town hall app again, because it's very important. A lot of people are finding it useful.
Which one? Say it again, sorry.
The town
hall app that Labour Party brought out.
Yeah, it's very useful. I mean, I've been there, I've seen what's going on, even though I can't really, do anything and all of that, but I see what's going on that app. So please just sensitize people about it so that more people can go and download the app. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, I will re-showcase it again for people to know what we are talking about right here. Okay, for those of you that is watching us right now, we're talking about Town Hall app for Labour Party. So if you know you are following, you are obedient, please just check the screen right now. You can download it on your iPhone and Android. So
Play Store, go to Play Store in Android phone.
Yes,
it's there, the app. Just put Town Hall, you'll see the symbol.
No Town Hall different from Bala Blue.
No, don't add Bala Blue. It will
don't
take you
add Bala Blue to it.
It will give you to. It take you to miss.
Show the type, because there are a couple of town halls that pop up when you're trying to find on Play Store. Because I have Android as well.
Let me show you.
It will show you. It will show you there that it is new.
This is it.
That's it exactly.
This one is the one.
The T there is blue. It's in blue color in
and it is quite
Play Store.
Clear. They will write obedience.
So please download it, and
very
you're
clear.
going to be surprised with everything that you will see right there. You can see our cute principal right there and his running mate. You can as well still use the app to support them as well. So the T is blue. You can see it there. That is it. when on your phone, when you go to the market, it is called app. In the other word, it's called market. You'll find that T right there. Click on it. And yes, you go reach your mama village, your papa village, everything is there. Everything is right there. You click on it. If you click on it, then this will come up. Okay, this will come up asking you to put your details, everything. For example, you can see, let's do Edo State. I put Edo there. State of residence, where do you live, where you stay, where you were born is what I put earlier on. State of origin and where you live. Let me say, for example, okay, let me do my own. Say Lagos. And local government, let me put Etiosa local government. You can see Etiosa local government is what covered Lekki, you know. Then ward of residence. Then, okay, due to security reasons, I will
You
just
don't know your word. Nothing as securities, you mind what do well.
don't worry. If I know my word, I'll prove it to myself. I'll prove my word to myself. You know, so if you have to put your poly unit, okay, let me also randomly choose any poly unit here. Let's just put okay, let's just put Methodist Boys High School, for example. Then, do you belong to a support group? You can say yes or no, just put none. Then here, put your phone number right there, and then you'll be fine. Then here, put your name, and that's it. That's how it works. So my people, try to embrace this. It's very, very important, and let's achieve this whole goal together. God bless you all. So we can move on to the next person now for your final submission, which is Victor Niger for Obi. Please talk to us.
Once again, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I want to make this submission because concerning our vice president, I saw one of his adverts on the social media. That man is a blessing from the north to Nigeria. He speaks from the bottom of his heart. You can see him in his word. You know, there's a difference between when you see a man speaking just to please the audience, and that a man speaking and you see the man in his word. His word talks about him. I just want to plea for all Nigerians and to the entire political atmosphere, political group in Nigeria, whether you are from the north, from the south. Let us always present our best to be the best to represent Nigeria, because we are the most intelligent black race in the world. We can't afford to go below who we are to the entire world. The entire African race, the black race, is looking up to us to stand up and rise up and show the world, showcase the beautiful nature and the intelligent and the productive aspect of who we are to the entire universe. And I would like also to talk on the voting pattern. Nigerians, the voting is open ballot voting. You will go there, you will get accredited, and after the accreditation, you have a right that has been given to you by the Constitution guiding INEC to demand to know how many people that were accredited in that polling unit. And when you know the amount, ask again, how many people are supposed to be on that PVC, or what they call it, the computer hardware they use.
then you will now put that on your paper in your head, because after the entire voting, they will count the amount of paper, the slip, and they will merge it. You will now merge it up to the total amount of people that have casted their vote. You will do your minus, you do your addition, and you know that your polling unit, this is how to secure your polling unit so that it cannot be cancelled. Because if it goes above it, you have the right to stand there and argue it out and see who did the wrong thing, and that name should be taken out of that list. If not, the entire, you have a franchise, it should be taken off from you. So protect it and make sure you are there when the beavers, they are using the beaver to snap the original copy. And every Labour Party agent there, make sure you sign it and make sure you are there as they are snapping the picture. And if they send it, make sure you see the sign sent, because the beaver is going to send a reply back, sent in blue color, blue, sent back, sent to the INEC server. So I beseech all Nigerians, INEC has given us another week, and Ms. Omoye, INEC cannot give a week to the election, because a week to the election, all the equipment, all the devices are being moved around. The INEC officials have been told and given a letter of assignment to where they are going, so they'll be preparing. So they cannot do that together with it, because if they do that with it, there's a lot of money will go above their budget. So that's the reason they cannot give 1 week ahead. And also to the CBN policy. CBN policy cannot reverse after the end of what they have spoken. They cannot reverse it, because this is a monetary system. If they do that, it's going to affect so many things on the line. It's even going to affect the stock market and other things that are on the line. It's going to affect your foreign exchange market. It's going to affect everything, because you cannot reverse after you have ended it, because that would be a problem. That's going to be a problem to the Nigeria economy. That is why they cannot go. If they cannot do it now, they will not do it again. And then to all Nigerians, please, Lagosians, it is very, very vital. They are going to play the game in Lagos and the Western states. The North, to God be the glory. I am very sure with my calculation, we are getting the middle belt, and we are getting our 25% sure banker from the North. And I beseech you all from the South, hold your light and tell Nigerians that the South is ready to take a man of Obi and Dati as our next president. Please secure your vote, secure your PVC. Don't give your PVC to anybody. Don't give your number to anybody. Even if you give your number of your PVC to somebody, they cannot do any jack about it, because these have been imputed into the system and nobody have access. It's only a few people from the INEC chairman, some few that have access to any database in the system. So be rest assured, if you are with your PVC, be rest assured you are going to cast your vote. And as you are going there to cast your vote, be ready for any adventurous movement by the APC. Be ready to fight for your vote. Don't stay there like we did the other time when the talk were coming, everybody started running. Anything you can hold to defend yourself, make sure you defend yourself. They did that in mine too. They did it well when they started fighting the Igbos not to come out to vote. They started breaking ballot box. Now I'm getting a feel that they are ready to defend the peace vote with their last blood. And I thank God Nigeria is ready for a change. It is in the mind of every Nigerian. I know it is in our mind to make a change. And that change is from Peter Obi. Peter Obi has already spoken. He is not fighting to be president. We are president through him. And we have told him what we want. We want a change. We want Nigeria to be changed. We want to be productive so that the world will know the stuff we are made of.
and we are the light. God has given us a blessing that we are the light of the black race. For God to put us together, all 100% black, there is a reason why He did it. There is a reason why we are in different, like we come from different tribes. There is a reason. Even among the outside, they have different tribes. Even among the Igbo, they still have different tribes in there. So any Nigerian that will come up here and start saying blah, blah, blah about, oh, I pray the election should not work so that we can go and separate the country, that man should be cut off from the black race. We want a fortified Nigeria. We want a Nigeria that will work. This is the time. Let us test democracy. We have not gone too far. Let us test it. Let us make it. Many nations, America, have tested democracy for more than 100 years. They had a lot of problems. They have discrimination. People died on the street. People died in Boston. People died in New York. People died in Massachusetts just to get their democracy right. Why is Nigeria chicking out? How long have we gone in democracy? Let us stand and fight for it. If our generation can fight like this, the next generation will fight more than what we have done. All Nigerians, wake up, go there and take your birthright with your PVC. You have a great candidate. Go right there, ticket Labour Party, Obi-Dati, Labour, LP. That is the only two alphabetical word on that ballot box. LP. It is very clear. Mama, Papa, Pikin. Please, Nigerians, I am on my knees. Let's make this country great. I am on my knees. Tears. Let's make it great. Tears of joy will come run out of our face as we see the light climbing up the ladder to take the oath that I swore to be the great president for the all Nigeria. Peter Obi will swear to our constitution that he will defend the constitution and defend the country. Nigerians, please let us go ahead and cast our vote for Peter Obi. Thank you all, and God will continue to bless the greatest country out of the black race, Nigeria.
Thank you, Mr. Victor Niger for Obi, the chairman INEC of Niger Wash. We thank you for
now Nigeria send me message you.
now they tell you now you will be our INEC representative for Niger Wash, because the way they analyze INEC and their voting and calculation, it just not make me feel say you not be part of them. So it make me feel say you really know much about INEC. So thank you very much for that powerful utterances. Yes, after that, we'll just go straight to the next persons, which is...
Bro, I beg, let me just chip up something, I beg, no verse, Aliu.
Okay, Aliu, go ahead.
What thing our governor going to talk for Asaba? Say the election go be October 26.
Bros, I not go school.
that man, they okay? He said those they go vote, say they don't agree. Who tell us say we agree?
Bros, I said
Then they tell us say we don't agree, because we just look at making just come on, packing load, make they go, we not send that. How does make when they send the same? So
look, we ask
tell who know me, tell him, I beg, sorry, not verse, my bro. Sorry, I don't believe the one now, but I can the one.
I don't know date. I don't know date. So you don't go school. Alex go school. You know date. Alex, talk to us.
When you say Alex, you have to specify, Mr. Leftist. You have a.
Not let you be the Alex we remain, because the other Alex, it would have been that Alex before you, but it's not here. That's why I got to you. You are the only Alex we have now.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Leftist, because I know the other Alex was before me. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, talking about Obi-Dati movement, it has become the only custos morums of the people just now, like the only representation of the true feelings of the common Nigeriana. That's the Aminu Kanu Kalatawas of the north, or the Hoi Polloi of the Oduduwa Republic of the west, or the Nusese of the southern enclave of the ancient Benin Kingdom, or the Abriba or Krika dealers of the Biafra, the Biafra enclave of those days. the only thread, the only amelioration, the only panacea.
Alex, I beg no verse say at the interject. We just get one powerful caller now. We want just quickly contribute. No, the first call for
It's
today.
okay. It's okay.
So the person of Tobore Efe, please talk to us. Yes. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Yeah, they are hearing you.
Yeah, first and foremost, I want to greet the panelists. May God bless the whole panelists of Nigeria World today and the viewers like me and the whole Nigeria across the globe. So, bros, the issue is that I want to let APC and PDP know that people, when they carry Bola bus, all those bus, when they ring ground, everybody don't do obedience now. Now, what they need to know, what they sabi obedience get on, just that we just look OBI. Say, me calm down based on our principle, the way they now very responsible person. Everybody don't they want to be like her. You understand? You want to feel me so. Hello.
Will they hear you? Go ahead.
So for issue of like say they go ring election. It don't too clear for everybody say man this election they don't feel ring. No, we not just get fear of like when they think one or two things say man Obi no go fit win the election. Now obedience, now get the election. Now obedience. I want just use this opportunity to tell you Nigerians, may they not be afraid. As far as they don't collect their PVC, Obi is the next president of the country. You understand? So may they not get fear for that one. Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin. Enough is enough for all those nonsense. You understand? Can you imagine? Like you see the way the country they go, everywhere they smear. So we don't be continue like this for Christ's sake. We don't fit. Because it's not too clear to everybody. Hey man, the country not good. They're not good. Every time they borrow. They go borrow, they go share. They go borrow, they go share. What did they use? Life we don't get. Road we don't get. Hospital we don't get. Nothing. And most people they come abroad, they spend holiday. They know if they come Western world, they sit everywhere good road, good hospital, everywhere. Like Nepal, now they see like hey up Nepal, you don't take for here. Waiting. Every time only they talk for this platform. You get where you go, take person like Mumuri. The day you go wake up, you where the cheater, they look like Mumuri. You go fuck yourself. Now you waiting one for Nigeria. So we don't just. I just want to tell the whole Nigeria that we are ready. You understand me? So you don't go play as before again. Hey, you're ringing for what? They happen.
All right,
Many
thank you.
Nigerians don't collect their PVC. I get that information. So I just want to encourage everybody. My brother, thank you for the opportunity you give to me to speak my opinion. And you understand me, so bros.
Thank you.
Thank you for that one.
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Thank you.
Nigeria shall be good. And the panelists, even the panelists were there on Grand Day, almost yes corner, but I did miss Sister Rita. Sister Rita, you are hearing my voice. We did miss you. Come now we need you now. We need everybody now. We need everybody. Thank you, bro. God bless you guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I think we have another caller from here, Florence Amorige, Ephrata Catfish. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Hello, everybody on the comment section and panelists. Greetings to you all. Happy weekend. I'm calling to complain, just like the frustrated Nigerians on the streets right now, because I might not be there with them, but I feel their pain.
Okay.
Their pain is my pain. I'm telling you right now, people are crying because this is a little bit off topic. Why is the government of Nigeria, why have they decided to agree with the devil from the pit of hell to frustrate Nigerians? I'm saying this as regards the change of the currency. Till today, as I'm talking to you, a lot of people are still stuck with their monies in their villages. Is it a crime to be born in Nigeria or born from Nigeria? Nigeria is a country. It's like a bad animal, like catfish. It eats its own eggs. It eats its children. What kind of frustration is this? People are screaming and crying on social media all over. People are home with money. They can't even reach the towns. A place like Borno, for goodness sake, where they only have banks in 4 local government areas. How do you expect somebody like 75 years old, 80 years old, 65 years old that is not feeling very well, that is a little bit sickly? How are they going to be able to make it to the town to change money? And you're only giving Saturday and Sunday, you're saying to the banks to open up on Saturdays and Sundays alone. Look, at this point in time, I don't even care about Peter Obi or anybody else. I just want this policy, this stupid, nonsensical policy that our ignorant leaders put to frustrate Nigerians. I just want them to do something. They have to extend this whole rubbish that's going on. People are stuck with money at home. Why are they bent on frustrating Nigerians? What did we do? Who will we offend? We will go beg them. Make them sorry for us. Okay. So, I don't know what we're going to do, Mr. Nanjawa. People are please tell the people on the streets. People there, even the ATMs are not dispensing money at most of the ATMs. They've run out of money. How can we continue like this? I feel the pains. I feel the pains of our people. People are crying. They are hungry. They are frustrated. There are no jobs. They don't have their PVCs. No lights. No water. No fuel. No. What's going on? What do we have? What do we have?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay. Bye. That is frustrating. Yes. To be honest, my people, at this particular moment, people are really suffering in Nigeria. People fighting right there in filling station, no fuel. People are queuing in the bank. Naira is unavailable. The situation is terrible. Although the reason why I like everything right now is because we are close to election. So it means that every sensible Nigerians should take a vital decision now to vote for Peter Obi, because we have less than 28 days to go. Less than 28 days to go for the election. So at least vote for Peter Obi for this suffering to stop. Thank you very much, my people. So let's move on to the next person. Please, everybody stay mute. Somebody unmuted themselves. Alex, please always stay mute, please.
No, it's Alex that is speaking. It's Alex that is speaking.
It was the one that came in.
Yes, yeah, but the call that came in that it targeted him.
Yes, I know, but he can still stay mute until it is time for him to talk, because hearing myself back from his
okay. All right, thank you. I'm happy that call came from somebody who is not on the platform for now. Somebody, not me, not Madam Rita, not lefties, not Najawash, because people will accuse us of hate. When we speak about the reality of the Kriku Krankom, the Hikihaga, the political, etasketa or cataclysm, the sufferings of the poor ordinary Nigeriana that we speak about today. People say we talk out of hate. It's like things fall apart. Everybody is on is on the macabre dance to get the basis of life. In a country that is a member of OPEC, the 6th largest oil producing country in the whole world. What a paradox. What an irony. Yet we make billions of dollars from crude oil unaccounted for. We have a bunch of leaders that call themselves senators, that call themselves rep members, a cartel of killers and invaders. Somebody is unmuted. There's a lot of Ola Balu coming from somebody's platform. I don't know if you can regulate that.
What is happening here?
Who is unmuted themselves?
Please go ahead. Go ahead. I've regulated
Oh,
that.
yeah, that was an extempo hula
Who
balloon.
was that leftist?
No, it was T. He just came in and left his microphone unmuted while baby was singing behind. It's a joyful
So
song. Go ahead.
the suffering in Africa, in Nigeria, in Benin City, Lagos, Abuja is real. There's no petrol. The currency is not dispensed. People are suffering. When I talk about the wickedness of governors, of senators, of the vice president of this country, of the president of this country, people say we rant too much. They say I talk too much. They want me to be careful at the time that I live in Benin. I've said it before. There are some people you don't have to even think of going close to. Benin will say, they know. They must have investigated. Maybe they found out, oh, is it from that family? So do the right thing. Treat people well. Treat people well. We have this money. What is wrong with our leaders? I cannot go to Abuja now, but I know we have a senator in Edo State. Looking at the frustration of the last caller. What is leadership when people are suffering? What are you leading? This is, if you are not imparting life and building structures, you have no business with leadership. Countries all over the world are cushioning the effects or the fallout of the Ukraine-Russia war by having interventionist programs, financial interventions, releasing money deep into their reserve to help their citizens. Some countries even pay citizens who don't have jobs. They don't have the oil we have. They don't have the precious stones we have, the gold we have in Zamfara. But we have a cartel of wicked men and women who are devilish, who just hate their citizens, who have become zombies and political dummies, who are not moved by the massive exodus of their experts, of their citizens, doctors, lawyers, artisans, farmers into Western world to build other countries. This is where the so-called education is confusing me sometimes. How can you say you are educated and you are not touched by the massive brain drain? But the way our medical infrastructure has become so dilapidated that even our leaders cannot even treat headache in our own medical facility. They claim that they built. A governor will come out now and tell us, I built hospital, we have rehabilitated, our government have made progress in education, we have audio progress, audio development, starting from Edo State down to Abuja, apart from River State and a few other states with verifiable, seeable, tangible project and progress. The rest of them are voicemail projects. Unfortunately, my state is involved. It's a shame. It's a big shame. I want to sympathize with that last caller. I stand with you, madam. You are very right. I wanted to say that in my first submission. I was a bit careful because of the hate, the backlash of hatred I get when we speak the truth. If Naija Watch comes here every day and we are not hearing him, it's not Naija Watch anymore. We are hearing him, we are seeing him, we are seeing his videos. That is what he's doing. If a governor says he's progressing and the people are not seeing the progress, is that not a fraud? If a president says we are progressing and the people are not seeing the progress, is that not a fraud? Where is the progress they say we have made? Where are the infrastructure? Where is the security? Where is the citizen welfareship? How are Nigerians benefiting from the minerals God gave us? Who are controlling the refineries or the crude oil blocks in the whole country? Or the gold mine in Zamfara? Or the precious stone sites in Sambisa Forest? These are critical questions. The yearly budget, who dispenses this budget? Who gets what, when and how? According to the great Arad Laswe. Politics is about who gets what, when, and how. How were these monies dispersed? When and where? The same thing go to the governors. How are your citizens feeling the impact of the monies you get on a yearly basis, on a monthly basis, on a quarterly basis? When I talk that what we have nationwide, apart from 2 or 3 states, is audio government. They are collaborating with the Fulani killer machine to continue to impoverish Nigerians. How can a member of OPEC be queuing for fuel? Is an unacceptable paradox. Capital rejectamenta. You cannot even imagine it. It is imponderable, politically imponderable, economically imponderable. You can't accept that. A member of OPEC? You don't know the meaning of OPEC? A body of nations that produce crude oil? Looking at what Qatar and Dubai and Saudi Arabia are doing with their oil, you'll be wondering if it is crude oil or granite oil we have in Nigeria. Nigerians are supposed to be living the best life in the whole world. In Dubai here, they pay their citizens. The minimum wage is $15,000. Go and verify it. Forget about the workers, the Indian workers, the Nigerian workers you see in the streets of Dubai. Dubai citizens get close to $15,000 to $20,000 at their minimum wage. It's not your business. They can pay you $2,000 or $3,000 as a foreigner, but their citizens get that and other benefits because of the crude oil. Muammar Gaddafi did it for us. We did not the value. We allow ourselves to be used by the Western powers to kill the man that created a little biblical Garden of Eden in the heart of Africa. Africans kept quiet when NATO forces bombarded Gaddafi and killed him, a man that produced the basis and amenities of life for his citizens. They brainwashed us to believe he was a demon. Look at how market now. Gaddafi paid the citizens because the crude oil that he had, that we still have. I'm talking in respect of the last caller. I stand in total concordance with that caller. People are suffering. The banks cannot even give out money. The petrol stations are not dispensing. Insecurity everywhere. There's a palpable sense of panic in the air. You can feel it when you drive around. Normally when I drive, I don't wind up. But yesterday and today, I wind up throughout. Because you can feel the fear. Something is coming. It's only the PVC and the Obi movement that make people laugh and smile again. Thinking of a great Nigeria beckoning, historical day beckoning next month. Please, let's talk to our senators, our governors, who are going to Abuja every time for their selfish interests. To remember, Nigeria belongs to everybody. People are suffering. Imagine farmers can't go to farm. Parents can't feed their children. Petrol price has gone up. My brother bought for me today at a black market rate of 480 Naira. But I bought about 40 liters. You can see the difference from 160. So some of us are a little bit privileged. We are blessed, but what about the ordinary people on the streets? If you want to take along, like take a normal, drop before it used to be 100 Naira, now it's 300, 400. Everything you go and buy in the market, they'll tell you price of fuel has gone up, price of dollar has gone up. So this is the purpose of leadership, to salvage situation, to cushion the effects. Is what nations do. African countries are doing it. Why can't we take care of our own? What is wrong with us? Apostle Paul said to the Galatians, he said, who has bewitched you? All foolish Galatians, all foolish Nigerian leaders, who has bewitched you not to take care of your own people? You are not a leader until the people are feeling your impact physically, not on YouTube, not on channels, not on Arise News. Guys, I'm just angry. That woman's call touched my political cerebral thermodynamics, because we cannot continue to live like this. I'm tired. The country is deteriorating, like Nigeria said just now. Thank God it's happening now. Elections are coming. People have rights to look at the reason why they should not vote for PDP or APC. Because right now, these two parties have brought us to where we are. They've brought everybody to their knees, begging for fuel. We beg for security. We beg for education as we strike. We beg to even travel to our village. Governors turning a blind eye to citizens being kidnapped on their own express road because of the political arrangement they have with the killers in Abuja. And another killer is coming in person of Atiku to try to continue the Fulani killing spray from where his brother Buhari has stopped. God forbid, it will never happen. Obi is coming to be the next president. We can see the nationwide acceptance. INEC cannot tell us any story. You can't, if that election is done today, tonight, Obi will win. Because you cannot tell me these numbers are just charlatans or they don't have PVC. Hell no. We know they do. So they should stop brainwashing people. A new Nigeria is very close, guys. Get your PVC. Thank God you are seeing it now. What are they going to use to campaign to us? They cannot tell us anything. We are seeing it, guys. We are seeing it. It's affecting them. A bag of rice now just jumped to 69,000 from 55 in Christmas period. Some are selling 68. Some are selling 63. Bag of rice that was 8,000 in 2015. They will tell you dollar has gone up. There is no fuel to bring it from Lagos. And Benin is even worse because if you buy something in Benin, they will tell you, I cannot come from village. I cannot come from Lagos. I cannot come from so place. The price has gone up. And nobody talks about it.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, I will stop there. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. All right. Before I will respond to your submission, let me quickly respond to somebody on the comment section. Olufemi, yes, we have talked about it or talked about that already. Yes, we already addressed it. That INEC have extended their previous year. That's true. I'm not sure you were here the time I talked about it. So yes, it's a breaking news and it's a good thing. Yet, the 5th of February, we've already addressed that. Thank you. Yes, for my brother Alex, I understand your pain, and I like to see this kind of expression. To be honest, we all must continue to demonstrate this kind of feelings, especially on the media like this, for people to know what we all are facing. But I'll stand by my previous statement that I'm happy this is happening now. 28 days to election, this is happening. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Let's see. It's a test. It's a test to see if we have sense. That's all. That's what it means. It's a big test to see if Nigerians really have sense. Although some of us have sense. But it's a big test. There's a video that I posted, on our Naija Watch WhatsApp group. If you're not on our WhatsApp group, you are missing out. A lot is happening there. In fact, that's actually the kitchen where we cook before we bring it here. If you're not there, you are missing out. There's a video that I actually posted there where people were fighting at the fuel station. Today, the suffering, the excruciating suffering, pains is just too much. But the beautiful thing about it is that it's a test. It's a big test for every one of us to know if we are ready to change the narrative now. No problem. If you dare here, say it not concern you. It go concern your papa within Nigeria. Don't worry. It go concern your mama. It go concern that wife where you run live for them. It go concern your brother, your sister. It go concern any members of your family, any of your relatives. It go concern you now. And once it concern them, directly or indirectly, it go concern you where they are abroad. Let's join together right now. Togetherness spirit. Let's practice it to put it. I'll be there. Some of you, they carry head, they go left and right. Say that satanic APC and PDP now you want. No problem. No problem. For me, the current situation of bag of rice is now 65,000 naira. I'm happy about it. The current situation of there's no naira note to withdraw money now. I just saw another breaking news on my phone now that to even withdraw 2,000 naira now, you pay 500 naira, 500 naira to withdraw 2,000 naira from ATM. Because the main what is it called? Cash machine of the bank
are not giving out money. So the black market of ATM, they call them POS or whatever. Those of you that live in Nigeria, you know what I'm talking about. So if you want to withdraw 2,000 naira, you pay 500 naira. That is the height of excruciating pains. Although I'm happy, the situation of no fuel, I'm happy. The only reason why I'm happy, all this is happening, because it's happening within the 28 days before the election. It means that we all should wake up and have sense and do the right thing. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
How many people have you empowered in your community? The community where you came from, how many people, you that live abroad, how many people have you empowered? December, you send money, go give people for Nigeria, right? You send money, Christmas money, New Year money where they're not sending you, because these people back home, they don't appreciate it. If you like, take it. If you don't take it. If you send money to them today, they appreciate you. Tomorrow, if you don't have, they see you as a nobody. The people back home don't have values for us that lives abroad. So what do you supposed to do with your hard-earned money right now? Is to use that same money. Just come on 20,000 naira. I bet you can empower 4 people. For 5,000 naira, if you feel show me your PVC, I'll dash you 5K. If you feel show me your PVC, I'll dash you 10K. If you feel show me your PVC, I'll buy shoe for you. That phone charger where you say you don't get, I'll buy it for, but just prove, show me your PVC. In case you don't know, I'm one of the first people that started advocating for this operation, show me your PVC. But a lot of people are already practicing it and emulating it now. Look at the market. If it's the Alaba market or whatever in Lagos the other day, just a couple of days ago. If you don't show your PVC, you don't go for enter gates. Churches are doing the same thing now. Different firms are doing the same thing now. You see, in most things that we talk about on this platform, become a realism. My people, we cannot afford to miss this moment. We cannot. I cannot afford to miss this moment, because probably, if I may say, it might take us another maybe 50 years. Oh God, madam, how old you did? So I bet use mistake at 50 years. Joy, it may tell me how old you
go. Never.
Oh, never. Thank you, my sister. Or never. If we miss this, just imagine. Tell me, since you were born, what have you gained from this satanic government? What have you gained from the satanic APC and PDP? Nothing. We are here deceiving ourselves. We are here still contemplating. Many of us are still sitting on the fence, saying, guys, vote wisely. What a shame. On this particular time, you still see people saying, vote wisely. It has become so heavy in your tongue, in your mouth, to say it directly. Say, my people, we're going to vote wisely. Who are you deceiving? It's clear. It's very, very clear. Amongst all contesting right now, that's Peter Obi. He's the only one. He's the only one. Peter Obi is competing with himself. Nobody. Like I've always said on this platform, I'm doing my part. Whether you like me or you don't like me, but I've written my name in gold. Yes. My dad normally tells me that if nobody praise you when you know you are doing the right thing, praise yourself, my son. Praise yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror and say, yes, I'm proud of myself. Because in sometimes you wait for the people that will praise you, they will never, because they have a mask. They are haters. They hate you. You'll be expecting them to praise you. They will never praise you.
Oh, Mr. Ivis, you see what they do a bike style.
Pardon?
You see what they do a bike style. When not your bike boy.
I don't know what that means.
Agama lizard. Agama lizard.
Who send you Alex? He says they speak Bini. See Bini man.
What does that mean?
Or bike boat.
That's what I'm saying.
When he
What
fall
does
from
this
the
time
tree.
mean? What does Agama
When-
lizard's time mean?
When he fall from the tree, is there is nobody to praise the lizard. The lizard just nod his head and praise himself.
Oh, that thing with that animal will get this thing for head. Now, big boy that they call her.
How many animals get something for head?
Not this speak be new. You want
It's
to
a
show
bike
yourself for here now.
Elvis, you are a British brought up. We're here now.
You want to show yourself now. Make people by saying you sabi speak Benin. A big boy. Now let that one you know a big boy.
I don't say people or
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, let me add to what you just said in a second, please. The people holding fuel, the people using fuel to suffer Nigeria, I want to send a message to them. I said it 2 months ago. They should keep keeping those fuel. We may need them after next month's results are being, pronounced. We may need them to do a job on these leaders.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly. You're right. Every situation right now, I want to encourage Nigerians, please be patient. If you want it, manage the life. Now, you're not going to die. We're not going to die. We all will be fine. 28 days is running so fast. I like it. Trust me. Listen, guys. This whole situation right now is supposed to even be affecting the common Nigerians more, but it's affecting Tinubu more. For a reason I don't know.
Yes, you are right. They are crying. They are crying, yes.
Even if they don't have fuel, will you go and will you still vote?
They have a lot of money that Central Bank has refused to change for them. So many billions. They won't die.
They don't withdraw enough billion for the election. Now the money don't expire. They to carry them back now. Fit carry them back. They no fit because they will charge EFCC go arrest them. They no fit.
According to information from a direct source, although I will still pass it on based on allegedly, they said Tinubu have more than 40 billion naira cash.
You are right. That's something I heard. You are right. I heard it too.
Okay, you hear him as well. 40 billion.
Yes. He can't return it back again. That's why he's crying.
That is why this man is crying. How you want to return?
Do you know, Naija, do you know that this? Do you know that the speaker of the rape house is his boy? He produced that man there. So that one has been trying to threaten to issue a warrant to pick up the Central Bank governor. Yes. I don't know his name. He has a very long name.
Una see that time where Bullion Van tell you use mistake, misroad the entire compound. Now that 40 billion, good job. You know, that Bullion Van will use mistake the entire compound.
Empty Bullion Van.
Yeah, they say that
okay, empty one. Okay.
Empty one.
But you use mistake because me, I don't instruct them for Lagos. May they open my gate down. No, I don't tell them. I don't tell them for the past that day. Now, may they not open that down. Because you never know when Bullion Van go enter my compound now. Then
we'll get one call. We'll get one call from here from Jija Breadman. Jija Breadman, good evening, sir.
Jija Breadman to come on stage now. Yeah, it's free.
There's space.
Jija Breadman, before you stay phone, this good all of us evening. On stage. Come panel. We need you here. Space there.
Panel free, may come.
No,
may come, may not put on down.
Other people never talk. I bet will give chance.
Thank you.
You know, so please, my people, I would like to quickly recapitulate on that Bullion Van Way misroad, by Tinubu spokesperson. Because that Bullion Van Way misroad, my people, if you get us for Nigeria, tell them they open your gate down.
I see they open my papa house down.
My own gate is open.
Okay, don't tell them they open your papa gate down.
Yeah, in case he cross, enter there.
Make we hear the man again, the shameless man.
There's a response on this day that says, Article Tinubu, currently designed has destroyed your Bullion Van plan. So the question is it because of the Bullion Van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us let's talk more about how Bullion Vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that Bullion Van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside Bullion Van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that Bullion Van matter, and they've also raised it now. What is this Bullion Van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those Bullion Vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those Bullion Vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the Bullion Van or no Bullion Van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the Bullion Van. The Bullion Van that even came missed the address to have come there.
Okay.
It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the Bullion Van was...
But why was Bullion Van moving on election day? No, but I just want to get this right. You said the Bullion Van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash, right? That Bullion Van missed his way there. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Concerning this Bullion Van issue, there was a story, if you guess you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. That if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the Bullion Van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a Bullion Van miss road like that? We don't know GPS or anything. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the Bullion Van missed road, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, it might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Ashwaju very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. And I've told you that it was a missed identity of address.
Okay.
Oh my God. No, at this time now, how is this man feeling?
The man missed road too now.
Oh God.
Nigeria was say ye. Why you say ye?
My brother.
Uzedo.
Let's hear from those, because we have a couple of people right here now who's supposed to be the next person to speak. Leftist corner,
the next person to speak here right now is Aliu Francis for the second time.
No, you don't talk already now.
Now, second time with the talk, they go to everybody now. At you not the USS. Now, second time, everybody is talking second time.
But Aliu, he not supposed to reach his turn for second time now.
He's supposed to reach his turn because other people not there before.
Okay.
I never talk first time.
You just come. Chooks, after him, now you will talk your first time.
Okay. Mr. Leo, talk to us in 3 minutes, sir.
Okay. Well, good evening, good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
It is not their fault. It is how they sell us now. That's what they are doing. How can you come to a national television and start lying to us that the Bullion Van missed road? And when the man himself admits to us that it is his money at about 2019 or 2015, thereabout, he said the money is for me. He said, who is there anybody money is missing? But how can you can imagine how can somebody, a man, and I always see this man with Omo Yellow Showore. I thank God that Omo Yellow Showore has distanced himself from this man. Because I always follow Omo Yellow Showore, and I saw this man always with Omo Yellow Showore. I hope that this man was one of the, bright young man, who honest human being. But look at him coming on the national television and lie to Nigerians. It's a pity. It's a pity. This is where we get it wrong. A youth like us, a man of, at least if that man is up to 50 or 55, I didn't think he'd be up to, lying at his own age in national television. This is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. And look at what why are they fighting for? Why are they fighting Central Bank? What's the problem? The money will be available. Let the election come and go, because these people have the money to buy whatever they want to buy. Thank God to President Muhammadu Buhari for what he just did, and I'm happy. Nigerians will have that. Let them have the pain now, and I know from now till 1st or 2nd, things will turn around. The money will be in circulation. Let them have peace. But that money is not going to be for the election, because I know what they are planning. Tinubu has the money to do whatever he wants to do, which of course Labour Party does not have. So let's just have that mind that the central bank will do the needful for not releasing it. The money has been in circulation. I have 6,000 naira with me here. 1,000 naira notes. I have it. 6,000 is with me here. I can show you if you want. Here, somebody just brought it for me. If I can have it here, then why they cannot have it? Let me put it on video so you can see it. Nigerian Watch. This is. Look at. I live in Italy. I have it. Why are they telling us that they don't have it? I have it. This is 1,000 naira note. I have it here. Why are they telling us that they don't have it? If me when they tell if you get them, why they know they when they Nigeria know if you get them? So many don't they lie to us. I know say not gonna be circulation the way they want them. Because the people who want the money. Why? You can imagine why this Abuja Mela now he wants serious to say he want begin he want invite central bank governor, he want issue a warrant arrest. What did he don't do when he done the part for how many years? We not get hospital. See enough issue warrant arrest for scarcity. We not there. The fuel is in Nigeria. Now we get the product, but you are suffering. You not say you want to give a warrant arrest to the all the people when they into the petroleum, but you want to arrest central bank because they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing, but it will not work for them. We have gone past that stage. Nigeria is that we have gone past it because our eyes is up now. So we know the right thing. We know what is bad and what is wrong. So we will do the right thing.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right.
We'll go straight to
Mr. T, right?
Obibo's Chooks. No, he's been waiting. After that, it will be Tango. Then Tango that just came. The new people. After that, the new people will start. But before
Tondo James go tell us where he come from for Nigeria.
He go
question now. When he reach the turn just now. Mr. Chooks, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Where's Chooks? Are you sure he's here? He's not here.
Okay, Chooks don't come out. After we say make it wait. He just come out. Okay.
Okay, so who is next now?
We'll just go to Tongo James.
Okay, Tondo James, talk to us. I beg, where you join us from, and tell us where you come from. I've been in Yugoslavia. You come from? Oh no.
Okay, sorry. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, my brother.
Oh yeah, my name is James Tondo Nesha. I'm from Benue. Actually, I'm in Lagos currently.
Oh, wonderful! You're joining us from Lagos. Tell us what is the situation in Lagos right now concerning this upcoming election.
Oh, here in Lagos, everywhere is just Tinubu, Jagaban, and everything. Nobody else. You can't campaign here in Lagos. You should have known. Everybody, we knew all this. We everybody is aware. It's not as if it's a surprise thing. You can't campaign in Lagos. You can't post any other, let me say, party poster in Lagos aside APC. Yes, that's what is happening currently as we speak. And this issue of new Naira notes, like people are really suffering, to be honest with you. Like people are damn suffering. Yesterday I went out to make a withdrawal. Some ATM, the one that managed to pay, were paying just 5,000 at the time. You can't withdraw more than 5,000 naira, and each withdrawal they will charge you for withdrawing. So people are really suffering. I'm not all the machines that were
I beg Tinubu make una leave the network for now. I beg. Later if you hold on, let him talk.
Were closed. Nowhere to withdraw, no POS, most POS were not suffering. People are like return back home without making withdrawal. People are really suffering. We really need a change. We really need change.
My brother,
mostly in Nigeria.
Have you collected your PVC yet?
Yeah, my PVC have been with me over 4 years back now. Till I'm with it.
Wonderful. I
I'm
beg.
with my
That
PVC.
they just come out, go vote for Peter Obi. I beg.
And I'm proud. I'm proudly to announce to you people that I'm obedient. I'm obedient from. In fact, with everything I have, I'm obedient.
Wonderful.
So that's
God bless you for a better Nigeria. God
Thank
bless
you
you, my
all.
brother.
I'm blessed you.
I'm very happy that you joined us here.
Thank you
Please
so
try
much,
to always
Anna.
join us. We are here 7 days a week, 5 p.m. every day. We are here. So join us and let's talk together. Yeah.
Anna, yes, sir. Thank you so much, and I really appreciate you people giving me this opportunity, because in my lifetime, I have not ever participated in anything concerning politics, not really being politics, but at least anything, debate or whatever it is. But like this, my first time of doing this kind of thing. I really appreciate.
Don't worry, you are now one of us.
Really
you are one of us. We'll carry each other along. You're one of us. Always join us and let's do this together.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. James, for telling us what is happening in Lagos. Though we know what is happening, that's why we always advise people that have not collected their PVC to put on Jagaban shirt to go and collect their PVC. Waiting people, waiting person want to do nice mind the day. On that day, vote
of course
Labour Party. Not even vote your conscience, because people don't get conscience in Nigeria.
Sure. I do. I keep on preaching to people, like seriously. I keep on preaching to people. If they will call it preaching, I'm still, as of now, I'm still preaching. I will preach to everybody. The whole world must hear it. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. God bless you.
God
Yes,
bless you.
we've heard from people on ground. Yes, what I want to add to this before I call on T, because we've lost so many other people on the panel. I don't know, they couldn't wait. Before I get to T, I want to quickly say, yes, now Peter Okudaye never talk, T never talk, Abu never talk. We know with that records. Now we they look now, we they see what they happen. So we will call you when they reach your turn. I beg. Just be patient. You see, nothing good come easy. I hear some people they cry. Nigerians are suffering. Have we not been suffering? Is it this time that we want to kill ourselves when we know that we have hope? We are seeing light at the end of the tunnel. Is it now that we want to peel our skin? No. We've been suffering, and this is the sacrifice most of us must pay to get there. They are holding the new Naira note based on best reason known to them. It's been hard, we know. Most banks are not giving it out. It doesn't mean it's not in the circulation. Just like our brother James have said, they won't give you more than 5,000 naira and you pay charges for it. If somebody in Italy can even show us part of it, it shows that why you within Nigeria go say you're there at all. We agree say not there much in circulation, not be say you're not there at all. Make we bear sacrifice. Make we give a damn about Peter Obi. While we are talking is Peter Obi. And the only change we need is Peter Obi. If we don't give a damn about Peter Obi, then we will remain to suffer. Peter Obi is not the CBN governor that is holding. So why will we not give a damn about Peter Obi? So Peter Obi is the reason why we are here. And this is the change we need. It's either now or never, or we'll continue to suffer more. Thank you very much. So T, talk to us.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you for this time. Afternoon to everyone, morning, evening, wherever you may be watching
for
from.
joining us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for all that you've been doing. Mr. Lefties, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate everyone. Omoyes Corner, Mr. Alice, Madam Rita. Thank you. Regardless of where you come from, or where you came from, or where you come from Nigeria, whether north, south, east, west, only one thing tie all of us together. And that thing is bigger than every one of us. And that thing is about to happen. The day will deliver Peter Obi into Asorok. He's just close by, very, very near. The day you and I will be proud to be a Nigerian again. The day you will pick up your green passport and possibly buy a plane ticket to go back to Nigeria. The day that you and I will lift up our voices and our heads and share the tears of joy. Remember, it happened to somebody, one black man that came from somewhere in Africa. The man that was regarded as nobody, the one that was carrying Bill Clinton's jacket, the man that was following Bill Clinton all around the places. They never knew he was learning from Bill Clinton until one day he showed the whole world that whatever you say we cannot become, we can become. You cannot stop us. I'm speaking in person of Barack Obama, one of the legend, one of the people that has changed things, that's changed the scheme of things around the globe. Nelson Mandela did it. It wasn't a surprise. Desmond Tutu. We have names that we can mention. They did it. So Peter Obi will not be an exception. People, let's relax. The light is about to shine. It's already shining. Because what you say about what happened yesterday in Abuja, this man only went to a shopping mall and you can see the crowd. And people were asking, were saying, can Soludo do this? No. Can Rochas or Krocha do this? No. We have seen a man with integrity, a man with character and competence. So people, let's relax. Things is about to happen. Nigeria is about to be great again, regardless of what Buhari has done, regardless of what Tinubu is doing, regardless of what Atiku will do. The light is at the end of the tunnel. It's shining little by little. Remember when the prophet asked his own messenger to go look and see if the cloud is about to rain. He went there 7 times. On the 7 times, he came back and said, Master, the cloud is full of rain. Nigeria is about to witness the rain of peace, the rain of joy, the rain of blessings and prosperity, the rain of production and no more consumption, the reign of character, competence, and integrity. Nigeria is about to witness the reign of joy, the reign of peace, the reign of prosperity. People, my sister that call with pain, I feel your pain. But you know one thing is, remember, you are a woman, and we have several women on this call today. When it's 9 months, that is when the pain gets more tougher. We are almost at the 9 months to deliver in Nigeria. Just some few days more. Remember, when the 9 month is here, the mother will be feeling the pain. And when the water breaks, she feels more pain. When she's about to push, she feels more pain. When the head comes and you begin to see the head, she feels more pain. But when the baby is delivered, then the mother forgets the pain. Nigerians, Hausas, Igbos, Yorubas, Ishekiri, Edoman, Biniman, remember, relax. The pain is about to be over and the joy is about to be embraced. Regardless of what the man Agbado is doing, is only toothless bulldog. He cannot bite. That Bullion Van did not miss his way into Mr. Elvis' home. That Bullion Van did not miss his way into Mr. Lefty's home. Oh, that Bullion Van did not even miss his way into my own home in Nigeria. So it was only the address of Tinubu that the Bullion Van recognized. Who is fooling who here? I only picture that man that sat with Rufai. He did not understand that Rufai is a man that is full of intelligence. He never understood that he was seated among intelligent people, Ruben Abati, Rufai and Hayo, and the senseless idiot is saying that that Bullion Man missed his way. Why didn't the Bullion Man miss his way into that man's house? That is how they fool Nigerians. But now Nigerians are wiser and they are becoming fool. No wonder Tinubu can cry and say they are sabotaging. Who is sabotaging who? Who is in the aim of affair? Is he leftist? Is he Elvis? Is he not APC? It is APC, of course. You know, like Madam Omoye and Rita said, they are now fighting against themselves. They never fight. They will soon beat themselves. They go enter market, maybe Bini market, or the one where they for Aba, where they beat themselves. Then they will understand. But Nigerians, relax, because we are about to witness a change. What can you say more of Peter Obi? A man of character, competence, a man of integrity, a man that if you look at what he said yesterday or maybe 7 months ago, the same thing he will say. If Obi says something about fuel, about refinery, the same thing he will say if you engage him again today. Go and play AY's video. Whatever question you ask him there, ask him that same question. Obi is consistent. His words are consistent. Can you marry articles or Tinubu's word? Are their words consistent? It cannot be because they are suffering. Sorry, I'm not abusing them. They are suffering from dementia. That should be, old age should be a thing of joy. But these men, they've turned their own old age into nonsense, into foolishness, into mockery. And then they're fooling themselves all around. Do you see what he did? He's now copying Wike, carrying K Kwam1 or what did that one say his name is, playing all around for him. Who is fooling who? These are youth that Nigerians should emulate and look up to, but they are now turned surrogates to corrupt people, men of corruption in their timber and caliber, walking around in stash agbadas that will soon tear very soon. Don't worry, by 25th of February, when Obi is declared as president, you will see the agbadas and all they have gathered will begin to crumble. Nigerians, relax. We feel your pain. I feel your pain. I feel your anger. I may be where I am today is only by the grace of God. But I'm first a Nigerian before I became a US citizen. I am first a Nigerian. The same thing to Mr. Elvis or Mr. Lefties. We are first Nigerians before we became who we are today. The same thing to Omoye's Corner or Rita. We all are Nigerians before we become who we are today. So relax, people. Your green passport, my green passport, will become one of the passports that the world will celebrate. Relax. The light is at the end of the tunnel. Relax, because by 25th, some people will suffer shock that will affect the rest of their lives. Relax, people. We are about to witness a change. Thank you very much, Nigerians. I feel your pain. I feel in your tears. I've been there before. Relax, people. The light is at the end of the tunnel. All I can say in closing is, please and please, go get your PVC. Please and please, preach the gospel like Mr. James. Your Bible here is your PVC. And then the chapter, your flyers are the flyers, the manifesto of Peter Obi. As you engage them, give them a copy of the flyer and ask them, have you gotten your PVC? As you preach the gospel, ask them, show them your PVC, and also hand them a copy of the manifesto of Peter, and that you'll be, so that they can understand what is going to happen. Thank you, everyone. God bless you. Keep hope alive. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. T. So we'll go straight to Peter Kundaye. Mr. Kundaye, please talk to us.
Good evening, Naija Watch, leftists, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Hello, can we hear me?
Yes, Mr. Kudaye, good evening to you, sir. I'm sorry I have to pause you for a moment. Sorry. I'll come back to you shortly, please. My people, Mr. T, thanks for your submission. And I saw the way you addressed the Bullion Van. You know, something just came to me. I said, let me do a research about this Bullion Van, because the link that Mr. T, you shared the link on the private chat, right? And
yes,
from Sahara, you know, over. I just click on that link. I'm more or less already saying that Tinubu admitted the cash bullion van years ago. So I have to do a research, and I find the video. Guess what? I find the video where Tinubu addressed this bullion van about 4 years ago.
It is true. It is true.
Yes.
It is true.
I would like us to watch that video, my people. That's where you know, because that man, I told you people that man's supposed to be in 70 years imprisonment.
You know, they said the one way shit, forget say shit.
Exactly. I just did the research now, because I believe nobody have found the video, because on social media, everybody is only posting this man's disgrace, but a lot of bloggers did not know that you can do research to find this video. So I believe we are going to be the first now to display this video. Let me play this video, my people. We can see Tinubu's response on that bullion van.
There are allegations that your party are planning to rig this. No. There are allegations that your party are planning to rig this election. For example, there are pictures online at a surface that bullion vans coming out of your premises.
Bullion vans. Are those ballot papers? Where am I voting now? Where am I voting?
The allegations are that those bullion vans carry money or ballot.
Excuse me. Is it my money or government money? I don't work for government. I'm not in agency of government. And let anybody come out to say I've taken any contract from the government of President Muhammad Buhari, APC, in the last 5 years. They should prove it. I'm on my own. And I'm committed to my party. So, even if I have money to spend in my premises, what's your headache? Excuse me.
When I hear that statement, before we continue, even though if I have money to spend in my premises, what is your headache? Tinubu accepted it by saying it's not government's money, it's my money, right? So that man should be stoned. Let's continue.
Money to spend in my premises, what's your headache? Excuse me. If I don't represent any agency of government and I have money to spend, if I have money, if I like, I give it to the people for free of charge. As long as not to buy votes. And you were talking about yesterday. So who are those watching my house and looking at bullion fans? They must be mischief makers.
There's a response on this day that says, Atiku Tinubu, currently design has destroyed your bullion van plan. So the question is it because of the bullion van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us about, let's talk more about how bullion vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because it's a van plan that the PDP campaign is.
On the other question of the bullion van or no bullion van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the bullion van. The bullion van that even came missed the address to have come there. Okay. It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the bullion van was...
But why was bullion van moving on election day? No, but I just want to get this right. You said the bullion van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash. right? That Bullion Van missed his way there. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Concerning this Bullion Van issue, there was a story, in case you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. That if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the Bullion Van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a Bullion Van miss road like that? We don't know GPS or anything. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the Bullion Van missed road, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, he might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Ashwaju very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. And I've told you that it was a missed identity of address.
Okay.
Jesus. My people, thank God I find that video. So these are going to be some one of our intro here continuously on this platform. Please vote for Peter Obi. We cannot make this mistake. I beg. Me, I don't tire.
Can we include Mikano's expose as well as to the intro as well? Can we squeeze in some of the horrible expose by this personal aid, because people need to be hearing it over and over and over again?
Yeah.
Alongside with Agbadozo.
Yes, I'll sort that out. Sure. We have all the content here, but I'll make them as intro. All right, lefties, back to you.
I was not standing very close when he was admitting that it was his Bullion Van. I didn't miss my way. I'm sorry. Peter Okudaye, no verse. Now
Peter
your turn.
Okudaye, now your turn before, bro. I don't forget.
We're not going to miss our way in Jesus' name.
Talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank everyone. I'm just to say something that Peter Obi bless showers of blessing in Abuja. That is what we all need, because we want everybody to know that this is the new way of life, and which Sowore and Nnamdi Kanu set the foundation, and Peter Obi is building on it. So all Nigeria are happy. We thank God. So only what I advise people is to go and get their PVC. What I want to address is Obaseki. Obaseki did not disgrace Atiku or defend Atiku. God was speaking to Obaseki that Edo and Delta agree. So Delta people now said, no, Edo and Delta did not agree for Atiku because they know that that way is not the way. So that is how God disgraced people. He now said, remember, it's going to be March, because on March, that is where they are going to agree for Atiku. February, everybody we have agreed for Peter Obi.
He said October 25th.
This is my October 26th.
Okay, October 26th, people will agree for Atiku.
5th.
October 25th, however you make the date, people will agree for Atiku. Yes. But February 25th,
maybe the general one.
Yes, everybody will agree for Peter Obi, because that is before he make that date. He asked them, do they agree for Atiku? My brothers and sisters in Delta said no. So he now tell them that the one he's talking about for them to agree is October. So all of us agree on that one. When October come, all the those and Deltas agree for Atiku.
All of us agree on that October 25th for Atiku, Abi.
Yes. So, but February, nobody.
Yes, yes, I agree.
Yes, we agree. Yes, October. You sure say not be November, Seth?
Now, so confusion go dey enter their midst.
So you remember when God was speaking, for those that are Christians, let me put something clear for you here. In Numbers 22, Balaam called Balak to come and curse the children of Israel. On their way going, horse that Balaam was riding on begin to speak to him. So that is how God used to ride, because all these are horses that Atiku wanted to use to Tinubu to drag on us. God is now speaking through them to Nigerians. So when he said, instead of you to curse the Israel, say begin to bless them. So that is why the other day, our brother Shemole, we are talking for the APC. When he went to end, God entered him and he began to say, vote Peter Obi. Vote Peter Obi. It is not really Shemole we are talking. God is talking to them so that our people will know what to do. So I bless God for speaking to them. APC said, vote Peter Obi. The PDP said, we agree. My brother said, no, we did not agree. Their owner is October. October, we will agree for them. So thank God for that. Then for the Agbado, you know, because we don't have the bunch of criminals occupy positions. The people that are in positions are not supposed to be in positions. Now, this is why I said we don't have lawyers or judges in that country. What we have, the people they said they went to law school. No, they went to lost school because they are all lost. I wonder when a farmer is making law for a person who said he understands law to be explaining. Now, the farmer want to make law that will benefit him. Or the man that is rearing cow is now making law for the man who said, I understand law to come and interpret. So the people that are supposed to be in position left the position for empty people to come and occupy. So that is what we are facing. Because that is why when it comes to amendment of law, you don't hear. In Italy here, I believe since I came here, I'm just 10 years now, they have amended their law to 3 times. But in Nigeria, what we hear is 1999 Constitution, 1999 Constitution. We don't know the time they amended it. We don't know what they amended in it. So please, everybody should go and get their PVC and set a new country, because what we had before is not even a country, it's called steal. That is why all of them enter there and steal it. So we want to have a country that we can be proud of, say, really we are from country, not from steal. So on the 25th of February is the day, that is Peter Obi Day, and Dati Ahmed. So we all of us, please, our brothers and sisters, mother and father in the village, go and get your PVC, vote Peter Obi. Then for the money policy, where let's say is good, but let's not be deceived ourselves. Before any bank, any country should stop law of say so and so money, we don't need it. All those money will have been in circulation. Let us not deceive ourselves that it is because of the party or not. Because those states now, all of them, even my people, they are in the village. They still tell me that they went to bank, the money they receive is the old money. So with that money, how are you going to buy? How are you going to transport? So we will have not just see it at one side of politics. We will have see the benefit of it, that the poor people are the one who will suffer more than the so-called politicians with this policy of money. They don't come out or come out. At least before they stop it, they will make sure all those money in circulation. But I know that when time comes, they are going to receive those money back from people, because there is no country will just give 1 month or 2 months law to stop money. Even money the Italian changed, let me say about 5 years ago, at times you still see 10 naira, 10 euro of that old money, and people will still collect it from you. So there is no country that will just stop money and say why it is only Atiku. Jagaban is crying after it. No, let us not see it that way. Let us see the pain in the eyes of our people more than only Jagaban own. So for the Bullion Van, Jagaban is supposed to be in prison if we have government. But because it's government we have, so it cannot be in prison. That is why they protect them and face us and fight us, who they're supposed to be fighting for. So we don't have government, we have government. So that is why they are misbehaving. For that man who said he mistakenly find his way into Jagaban house. Those are kind of people who have eye but they cannot see. They have ear but they cannot hear. They are dead in living, but they think they are still existing. How will you say Bullion Van in Nigeria mistakenly their way to a politician house? Why did he not miss my father house in the express? Why have Bullion Van not mistakenly to my father's house? Well, anyway, in political buhaha or indibuzu imbuzada. So this is whatever we are to expect, because they are all playing us aki-paki. So, but in other hand, God will join us to fight them, because that man, the children he gave birth to, will be ashamed of him to say a Bullion Van mistakenly or a company is they pay with at Tinubu has a company that Bullion Van is now going for him to go and pay staff. So that man, the mother that gave birth to that man, I believe he wasted her time. Supposed to use that time to go and make Gary farm or yam farm or cocoyam farm, so that he will have feed more Nigerians than giving birth to Wasoko. So God bless everyone. Where God will help us. Thank you. Another person take his place.
All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Peter Okundaye. Before we move on to the next person, I would like to quickly let everybody know that Buhari have continued to iterate on his decision to urge Nigerians to vote wisely, never to vote for any politician that will take us back to corruption. For you guys to know that Buhari 100% don't want Tinubu to be the next president. You know, for this man to be talking like this, I understand, yes, it's part of our problem. Buhari, of course, the problem that we are facing today, but fine. But he doesn't want to handle the power to Tinubu, as we have that one right there. 1 minute, let me take everything off screen. You can see that reject politicians that will drag Nigeria back to corruption. Buhari wants. So I beg my people, if stay mute for now, thank you. You know, if you know you are there still sitting on the fence, you know, applying emotions to rubbish, but listen, Buhari get why they make all these things that happen right now. You know, you can see right there, President Muhammadu Buhari has warned Nigerians not to vote for leaders that would drag the country back to corruption practices that his administration has addressed. Speaking at the Presidential Advisory Committee Against Corruption, PACAC, conference termed Fighting Corruption in Nigeria in Abuja yesterday, he described the havoc corruption had done to the country, saying his administration was leaving behind a legacy of zero tolerance for corruption for future generations. The president, represented at the event by the secretary to the government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, said more would be achieved if families, schools, religious leaders, role models, and our traditional institutions demonstrate genuine interest and commitment to fight against corruption. Reject politicians that will drag Nigeria back to corruption. Now, see the way I talk in slow motion. It means, say, if I say we could look them now, in all of them, let's talk about the front runners. Let's talk about the front runners, the three-horse race. Our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku. If Buhari said we should reject any politician that will take Nigeria back to corruption or whatever, who else? Who do you think Buhari is talking about? You they sleep, they play. Back to you, leftists.
Well, for me, I think Buhari is indirectly even campaigning for Peter Obi because So far, Buhari is in APC and he cannot go for anti-party, though we know that these people in those regions can help their brothers when it comes to politics. But so far, he has not been doing anything concerning Atiku. He has not said anything against him. He has not said anything for him. And again, he knows very well that Atiku is very corrupt. And so far, going by the way Obasanjo has been rallying around to meet those cabals to save the face of Nigeria, I think, personally, it's my personal opinion, though, I think Buhari is campaigning directly, maybe unknowingly, for Peter Obi. By this, let not vote for anybody that will take us back. Let not vote for corrupt politicians. Buhari knows that Tinubu is very corrupt.
Exactly.
For Tinubu to have even come to warn him to say, you know me, revolution, you know me. I think that alone is a minus to Tinubu. Tinubu is losing it. No joke. Apart from he has not been able to prove himself as credible with all these allegations. Let's remove allegations. Hasn't he been able to tell Nigerians what they want to do? Have you seen him healthy enough? Have you been able to show any capacity of any stuff apart from agborologism and proudness? So let's remove every other thing surrounding him. Nigerians are not stupid. You saw James speaking from Lagos. He said here in Lagos, Tinubu was able to be an emperor, making sure nothing happened except him. Is that what Nigeria wants? But people are keeping quiet. It didn't mean they like it. They all have their plans inside them in Lagos. So I think Buhari is indirectly asking Nigeria to vote Peter Obi. So the only person that
Can
have
I
not
quick,
spoken so far.
let me quickly sneak this in? Isn't it true that the Agbado team, they all embarked on a journey to go and see Bubu to go and apologize? Wasn't there news like that?
Yes, day before yesterday.
Day before yesterday. We don't know the outcome of the begging.
No, they will not come and tell you that they've forgiven him. They will not tell you the outcome of such meeting. Such meeting
The
will
truth
not.
of
They
the
will not
matter
allow
is,
video.
Buhari don't want Tinubu article to take over this country at all. Now Peter Obi, now everybody wants it. A lot of people are hiding, fine, but they are working hard to make sure that Tinubu don't become the next president of Nigeria. Now, people, in case you they dream, you they play. If you they support Tinubu, even though you force and make it win, you not go rule you. You go just sit down. Now other people go they rule you. Now Chetima go they rule you.
Can I trip in?
Yes, go ahead.
I
Do you
bet
know?
make I talk. Nah, me I don't.
No. Let him reference. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you know Boss Mustafa? I've already said it before. No, not Boss Mustafa. The former secretary of the state to the president. What's his name? I forgot. Please come in.
Who?
The former secretary, the grass cutter.
Is this person? Is his name is?
He said that he already said it, that Buhari is not good. Buhari is not going to allow corruption to come into Nigeria. He even said it that Tinubu will not win. He said it on national television. Go and watch channel. Go and watch channel with this
Babachir.
Babachi Lawan. Yeah, Babachi Lawan. Thank you very much.
Babachir.
Go and watch. Yeah, Babachi. Go and watch Prime 10 with this man. What is he called? Charles Aningolo. He changed to Charles Aningolo to his face that Tinubu will not win. He said it. They all know right from day one. He said it. With that ticket, he knows that Tinubu is not going. Tinubu is not going anywhere.
Okay.
So it's already it's there. They are just playing. They don't know. You know, one thing I like about the Hausas, once they come to a constitution that this is what they want, they will go for it, and that's what is playing out.
All right. Thank you. All right. Lefties, who is the next person?
Bola Bua.
Oh, now make my body the hot since.
It's a bula bula.
So I greet all of my all protocol dealers. Actually, to be honest with you, my plan was to stay on the background today, just listening, and but I was compelled to come in. You know, after leftists enforced me to be on the panel, but I really appreciate the opportunity. The reason I came in here today was to make a slight modification and correction to our sister Ephrata Catfish. Not to sound, for me, not to sound any form of being insensitive. She had made a comment that at this point, with the current suffering going on because of the new Naira policy, that she doesn't even care about the election or the OB for president. That she does want people to survive because people are suffering. My sister, if you are listening, I really share your pain, and I really understand, your position. But the truth of the matter is that they say when two elephants are fighting, it's the grass that suffers. The two elephants here fighting is President Muhammadu Buhari and the politicians, especially the likes of Tinubu, that only depend on money politics. Somebody made an allegation here that Tinubu has put aside over 100 billion naira cash in his house for this election. So, you see, it's not that the naira is scarce, but it is strategic. They are not pulling it out because remember that these politicians have governors that are loyal to them running the state. They have the strength and the capacity to mop up every cash that comes into a bank because of the legwork that they have. So I believe that this, hoarding of the naira is strategic to make sure that they release only a minimum amount of money that people can use to do, survive between now and when the election. And after the election, you will see this money go in circulation. Because Nigeria Watch, I want to encourage you to show a video, that an interview that President Buhari granted about 2 days ago after Tinubu's statement in Ogun State. There was a video, live interview, where Buhari said there is no going back on this policy. There is no going back, and the deadline stands still. So it is not deliberate, even though we know that there are a lot of flaws of the President Muhammadu Buhari's government. But you see this Naira policy, Buhari wants to go down in history that he did everything possible to ensure that a free and fair election, goes down in 2023. Let it be the only thing. If Nigeria speaks bad about him, let it be just one good thing that they can speak good for him on. And that is why you see this, what they call fire brigade approach towards changing the Naira. Because this is what these politicians depend on. Naira politics. They go into political office, they mop up and steal and steal and steal and steal, and they store it, waiting for the next election cycle to deploy it to continue to enslave the people. And President Muhammadu Buhari, being the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, understands the game, understands the modus operandi of these politicians. And that is why he's bent on making sure that there is no naira in circulation for these people to carry out that their usual method of rigging election via vote buying. So, my sister, Ephrata Catfish, in as much as you are pained, I want you to look at the light at the end of the tunnel. Weeping may endure for a moment, but joy comes in the morning. Mr. Lefties, I want to take a cue from something you said here, and I want to echo it, and I want us to continue to re-echo it. In places like Lagos, where we know, like from what our brother James has said, that APC, Tinubu and his Aburu will not allow you to do anything if you are not from APC. I want to encourage obedience all over Lagos and every other part of the country where it appears that there is going to be violence from the opposition. Go and buy Tinubu shirts. All obedient, I'm gonna buy Tinubu shirts. I'm gonna wear Tinubu shirts. On the election day, as they go vote, I'm gonna wear Tinubu shirts. Give them an impression that you are for Tinubu. Go and collect your PVC. Wear Tinubu shirt. Go there. Give them an impression that for Tinubu, it is going to be a secret ballot. When you are casting your votes, you know that you are going to be voting for LP, Mama, Papa, Pikin. So this is my submission for today. And thank you, leftists, once again for making me come into the platform and wait for several hours before I can put my contribution.
Thank you. Because if maybe leftists allow you, maybe talk for if you don't finish this.
I've already finished this now.
Now leftists cause I'll not be me, or you know if you blame me today. Now leftists.
I'm happy to be here anytime.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much. Okay, my people, as you can see, our principal just posted this now, and he really put a lot of smile on my face. Let me share with you guys. See the way I'm dirty.
Hell, see, brotherly love. Oh my God.
See the way they hold their hand. He just posted like 2 minutes ago. Like make me carry a cause. Okay.
Yes, he posted and say together.
He say
together,
hand in
brotherly. Hand in hand, yes. I say I'm like
together we move.
Yes. He say hand in hand.
Chai, I did go copy this.
Now say, this is who you want as a leader. Don't deceive yourself. See the way they hold hand. It is well. It is well. Let's call on the next person. We'll leave this one for screen for a while because they make life the sweet me, man.
The next person, now 2 persons now who can remain now so far. Maybe Mr. Tony Africa and Samuel will just come too now. So Tony Africa first, please talk to us. Please try to be
brief. Tony Africa, thank you very much for joining us and talk to us.
Oh God, sir, thank you very much. I know I greet everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. So on the Naira note, I will just go straight. You know, those one they say good evening, this how now picky, they are not there for that one. I want your hammer the message home. Well, you know, say what we say will not go nowhere. Not be say with a joke. You know, say when they change money when they change for Germany since 25 years ago, when they call Dutch mark, when they change for Holland, they are mark. When they change for Kron, for all those Sweden, all those countries that are in the EU, the money is still valid today. So in the last 5 years or 7 years in Germany, they have been changing their money. They will just announce that they were changing some of the money because we suspect that people are trying to force them. People try to duplicate them. So I say so, but they will not withdraw them. You will be spending them, then they will be diminishing by themselves as they, you know. So that's why we say this election, let us have a second, option, an escape route, because these people, they will not do nothing. We cannot organize the election together. We cannot for ourselves. We can never rule over ourselves because we are too much. Maybe when we are small people, we can be able to organize ourselves, you know. So then, to this Buhari, that una Buhari, not be talking, no Buhari, I know if you say, una Buhari did there, but you know they come out to, they speak through process, especially to my sister there. Omo Yekona, good evening, I greet you, do. Me when you say you they call it ethnic bigot yesterday. That
I don't call
these
you
people
by God, Mr. Tony. Welcome, greetings, sir.
No wahala, Obokia. So listen to me. These Northerners, you know, they are masters in the game. When they say A, better go and watch out for J or Y. No, una they hear me? That's what I'm not saying. Go fight for Obi. All of the wait now. Obi they talk. So Obi somebody that one can talk to. I can even call Obi. And I will say, okay, Obi, why there's no light in my village? What can we do? He will say, okay. I know this. Even though that he was part of the political class, but at least we learned that he came into government when he was already a millionaire. as a trader. Correct. That is clear. You know, sorry, I use German. You know. So then these northerners, whenever they are telling you A, I say make una they check J. When they tell you say good morning, oh, look na they look afternoon or in the in the midnight, 3 a.m. where the weather they go where. So look na not just they say yes or yes or they get this plan because they are masters. Until we are able to change that our mindset of believing them that we are one people, then and then whatever they say, you take that. Better take it with a pinch of salt. You know, I know most of them like to speak grammar here. And then malu the rule now. You see? So look, not just take a easy. So make not do that. A country when they say pizza, if they like it this Bullion Van to pizza, say that the pizza, that one not sure say this and at this point they organize the election. You know, yesterday, you know, say well, I came in so late when you guys were talking about Adeleke. You know what I mean? This afternoon, I dropped a message at Niger Watch WhatsApp group. I say, Elvis Edigi, for example, if not a good person, as a bishop come for a privileged family, what it concern now? It will say make people what it concern me. It will carry money, carry the family name to Waka Waka. Me myself, my mama house, it occupy 2 streets. They occupy 2 streets. You know, but would they think about the generality of the people that look like you? But how can we do that? Is to separate the country peacefully without no fight. As all I don't do for not now. We thank God say, oh, don't do. Not be so support, not be so not be immediately. Look now they have that one as a second plan, okay? That's what I'm just trying to say, sir. Any other team that I can speak to, sir?
Not really. You've nailed it. So we'll come back to you again.
I came late. Okay.
You always come late. You never ever stay throughout the broadcast.
Oga, make I tell you one thing. The last 2 weeks I've been working, you know, overtime, you know, because of the work that backload of work, sir. Okay, not be smart.
Me Nigeria better, so me you for stop.
Yeah, now make it suffer. I suffer last month. I don't fit do my work. Okay, I have to load them down. I deal with machines, so it's not easy, my brother. And then the customers were waiting. After post, I only give them 2 weeks appointment, and then I say, okay, let me do it day and night. That is why, sir. Okay, but not be firewood, though. But not be firewood.
I believe you. I believe
yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So I'll wait for the next time to talk again when it reach my turn again.
No problem. Okay. Mr. Samuel.
Where's the Kakabo? Go. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Samuel, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, bro.
All right. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, those are the chat. Back home in Diaspora. I came a little late. I may not have gotten all the topics, but with the little chat I've heard and my own little contribution to some of the things maybe I saw as regards I want to talk about a little bit on the Naira note redesign. The Naira note redesign and I want to
what we're actually focusing more on is that the Bullion Van. I believe you'll be following up the Bullion Van saga, where one of Tinubu's spokesperson came up to say that Bullion Van missed his way and went to Tinubu's house by mistake. You followed up, right?
Yeah.
So we just played the video where Tinubu actually confirmed this Bullion Van situation 3-4 years ago. So these are one of the things we're talking about. Although we talk about so many things, I would like you to focus on that if you want. Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead. Mr. Simon, we're not hearing you. Oh, sad. We lost him.
Hello, you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now. Talk to us.
Hello?
Yes. Go ahead.
You hear me now? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll come to that. Thanks for giving me a recap of what the discussion is. Okay, now as regards to the Naira note design, some kudos to Buhari But though his government has been a terrible experience, that Nigeria has, I think, in the history of the books of Nigerian presidential candidates, I think this 8 years is one horrible experience Nigerians will never want to remember again. But the Naira redesign and the electoral change, those are positives. But though I will give him some little kudos, but I just want to feel that, to me, I just want to and that Buhari, but for know if it.
Mr. Samuel, your network is not friendly. We can't hear you anymore. You're breaking up. I think you should leave or come back again.
Okay.
Okay, we can hear you now. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
I feel that I don't know if it's really from Buhari's real mindset that he really wants this change, but I feel it's pressure, both internally and externally, that is making Buhari allow this election to go smoothly. Yeah, I hope you're hearing me, right?
Yes, of course. As you can see, it's deliberately. Whatever Buhari is doing right now, it's obvious that he's doing it to frustrate Tinubu.
Yes, exactly. He's doing, because yeah. Good. You got this. Me reminded. See, there's something I feel that Tinubu has failed to understand about political games. He feels he's the what they call him, the Godfather. He made Buhari, and I think even though you make somebody, but you have to give some element of respect. I think he lacks humility. He lacks humility by what he did to Buhari, saying, I made Buhari. So without me, I think that was one kind of a slap he gave to Buhari. And it's an insult to do that to a sitting president. You should know, he claimed to be a politician, but he does not know how to play the politics of respect. And that's one aspect where I think kudos should be given to Peter B. Peter B is very good in playing political respect. Even he calls Atiku my brother. That's political smartness. Though you may not agree with everything Atiku does, but you got to give respect to whom kudos is until you have gotten what you want and you know how to go about the game. But then you were talking about the bullying.
Okay, I don't notice now. Whenever you want to talk about Bullion Van Evidence, they attack your network. Now I can't get them.
Now,
if you're talking about something, they don't attack you. But whenever you talk about Bullion, they'll take your network or not.
Okay, are you getting me now? Bullion Van. Let me say it again.
Okay, it's better now.
Okay, you see. Well, the Bullion Van story, honestly, when I heard about it and I was watching it, I asked myself, are there human beings like this still existing at this very age that we're living?
They
with
are
all
still
the
existing, my brother.
I just had people supporting Tinubu, and I just asked myself, how can you blatantly tell such a lie that even a child that is born today will know this is a blatant lie? I mean,
very sad.
Something that shows that once a product is not good, you just have to tell all manner of stupid lies in order to defend such a thing.
Okay. We lost you there. Okay, I think you should just round up because your network is not really friendly tonight. Mr. Samuel, can you hear me? Okay. We finally lost you right there. Okay. Unfortunately, we need to move on to the next person right now.
Moderator.
Thank you very much, Moderator, for joining us. You are the last one to give your submission so we can round up. Thank you.
Okay.
Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my sister. I'm sorry I'm coming this late. To be honest, I've been
but you've been there, you've been on the comment section since now.
No, I've been off and on, I just got home now. It's just off and on, family duties now.
You don't Margarita, you don't see the cook your suya again. Been on the comment section.
Naija what? I am doing it in public now. My husband said,
This is
you
off
see
and
that
on,
respect, you see the
family.
last topic we had the other day about respect, you played the video. He
Yeah.
said, I'm going to call Elvis Edigin that my wife does not respect me anymore because of Naija Watch.
Good evening, my sister.
You don't, Margarita, you don't see the cook your.
Oh, please. Who is on mute? Please stay mute. Stay mute. Lefties. It's coming from you, lefties. Why? You know, no, it was coming from you. Okay, go ahead, moderator.
Yes, so that's why I have to, family attention. I think to but it's all good. Everybody in my house knows that I'm Naija Watch.
Of course, we are together.
My sister, well done. You go first take care of house now before I not blame my brother, your husband. Respect him,
if you get a call for me, he's gonna call Elvis to. I'm announcing him now, so he's a lie. I beg, I respect my husband.
No, I
she respects you.
He's not listening to me right now. He's not listening to me right. He's not hearing what I'm saying. But all the same, Naija Watch is number one. It's even when I'm driving, I just play and I'm listening back and forth. I really, really appreciate everybody. It has become like a family. Apart from it's a duty for me, to express myself because of the concerns I have from where I come from. I'm proud to be a Nigerian. And I'm proud to be a Black woman. And I love Nigerian men. No man is a beast. We just come together like this because there's pain in our land. There's pain in Nigeria. We're going through so much pain. Those of us in diaspora, we are opportuned, to be where we are. We don't experience bombing. We don't experience kidnap. You can go out. You can do everything you want. There's freedom of expression, but a lot of our people in back home, they don't have those luxuries, so that's why, we need to speak up. Like I said before, man up if you're a man. Man up and face the truth. And if you're a woman, woman up and speak out. I have been off and on. I haven't been. I didn't watch any of the videos you be showing. I've just been off and on, like I said, off and on. And based on what the last speaker was talking about, I think he was talking about Agbado and the Bullion Van. It shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. What is just going on is they are just exposing who they really are. All these state actors and non-state actors, surrogates, and the so-called PhD holders, they are just showing who they really are. And everything that's happening is for a reason. Everything that's happening in Nigeria now, it's for a reason. The introduction of the internet, the introduction of WhatsApp, everything is being forwarded real time. Everybody can see. So it is annoying when I see people, you are privy to all this information about leadership, and you can see it in broad daylight. This is not nighttime, broad daylight, and then you still choose to choose evil. Like I said, I am willing to do a surgical operation on the vortex of people's brains. People who are supporting APC and PDP. Seriously, they actually need a brain surgery because they're not reasoning properly. Right now, what I think our focus should be on. Okay, first of all, I want to talk about Mfata Catfish. I understand her frustration, because if you look at it, before you make a decision to change a Naira notes, first of all, you would not look at the implication. First of all, you would not look at your economy, for example. Look at your economy. Look at the state of the quality of life of people. Look at the state of the economy. Forget about the external forces, because it looks like the external forces are pressuring Buhari that he dare not mess up with this. Definitely US, France, and if I would say US and the UK, they are the one pressurizing Buhari. That's why he's just kind of aloof and just trying to play safe, like, okay, I'm not supporting this, vote who you want to vote for. But when you want to change the Naira notes, when we talk about transparency and honesty, no matter how difficult life is, or no matter how hard the economy is, but any citizen will see how desperate, benevolent a leader is. Whatever decisions they make, they understand. There wouldn't be so much grumbling. Looking at the state of in all those little villages now, can you tell me if there's a bank there? Definitely, there's not going to be a bank there. Why? Because of insecurity. Definitely. So there's a lot of limiting in infrastructures like that in those remote areas because of the insecurity. That is the truth. Okay, now, before you make such decisions, they ought to be, I mean, you sit down and say, okay, what will happen to, I don't understand who sits down in all these meetings, because it's like, are they living in La La Land, in Mars? Did they not think about the old people in the villages? Did they not consider, like, okay, how are we going to, sensitize those people? Like, okay, we are changing these three denominations. They didn't even think about, they just think about the elites, and that is it. I think that is one of the major problems we are having in leadership. When they make decisions, they don't think of the lowest of the society. They don't. So whatever decisions they're making, one rich man can just go send account officer, please send me the new Naira note. And that's it. They're not even thinking of the little trader that goes to buy pineapple from the bushes, pick it up and go, and then they just sell it to the persons who take it to the town. They don't think that far. Any decisions that is made in the diaspora, they think about even the homeless people before they make such decisions, because they know the kind of uprising that would come. But in Nigeria, because they've taken advantage of our aloofness, nobody really cares. Everybody's making their rules. Local government, councillors, House of Rep members, Senator, even the governor, everybody's just making their own rules and regulations. The federal government is the same, so nobody really cares. And like, nothing will happen. Whatever decision I make, nobody's going to ask many questions. Because if I ask, the surrogates and the hallelujah praisers will attack them on my behalf. That is what we are experiencing today. So I think, like I said, Emefiele till date, he's the worst CBN governor Nigeria has ever had, till date. He is the worst, and I'm not mincing my words. After him is probably Soludo, but Soludo was working for the Caliphate and the rest, so that's why he's coming to talk. Soludiot. Sorry for my face, Soludiot. That's why I can say what he's saying now. But being that it may, I think the Naira change, I guess he had good intentions, but it's not serving the purpose. The intentional, it is not serving. Now, it's just, now people will not even appreciate the change of Naira notes now because of the hardship, because of what the frustration people are going through. I've heard my people in Nigeria say they even go to the bank. The banks are hoarding this money. Are you telling me now that one very wealthy man or a businessman sitting in his living room, call his account, the manager or the branch manager, please, I need 1 million Naira in this new Naira note denomination? You think they will not bring it to his house? That's the kind of country that we are living in. But the regular petty trader, the market woman, the boys that are working in forestry, UBD market, Tejo Show market, they want to go and change money. They are holding the money. Why? Because Nigeria is a system of elites. Nigeria is a system of oppression, intimidation. Look at last year. Last year, when we played the video of Agbado, when he went to the north and he was sitting down, and was sitting down with one man that they said he was helping. He gave him more money. What money was it? The new Naira notes. And as at that time, he wasn't even in circulation. It was a blue one, because I saw it was in the glare of everybody. He gave him the new denomination. So somebody like Agbado now in his house, they can send a bullion van. Even before the money circulates to the bank, they will bring it to him. That's the society we are in. It is encouraged. It is supported. All those daddy Gio, do you think that they will not be sitting there in their church office and call account officer? It is the kind of society we belong to. So in order for us to now start to change that mindset, it's beyond even Peter the Rock Obi. It's beyond him. But we got to start from somewhere. And that somewhere we're talking about is bringing a new leadership. A new leadership that is fearless, that is humble, that understands the pains of the people and is willing to transform his country, even if it takes his life. That is a true leader. That is the kind of leader that we need. That is the kind of inspirational man or woman that we need. And that is Peter the Rock Obi. It is not questionable. It is not even arguable. It is not contestable. That is why we have to really, really make sure whether it is this one or do or die. I don't care what anybody say. Peter the Rock Obi being the president of Nigeria is a do or die affair, because these evil people will not relinquish power easily. You see all these perks they're having, they're all sitting down at home, calling the bank managers, send me money, and then the regular man or the student is lining up, waiting for Naira notes, and the bank is holding it or telling you how much you cannot withdraw. We need to change such systems. Some young people, surprisingly, we even be supporting these people. We give you reasons why, yes, they have rights over them. That is how damaged some people's brains are. I say a lot of people need surgery in the vortex of their brain. Seriously. Even some of them,
please, I want to just ask you a question, sir.
I'm not a sir. Mr. Tony,
but in the UK or in America, would you say yes, sir, to everybody? It's a sign of
No,
respect.
sir, that's not correct, I beg.
No, that we are equal. We are equal. We are equal. We are equal.
No, that's not true. Mr. Tony, your point is
Madam. Okay, madam. Okay. I just want to ask you a question. Thank you very much for your frustration right now. That
I'm not frustrated, sir. I'm angry.
No. I know. I mean, no, not for your frustration. I mean your frustration in it. In the system. I mean, I'll be following you now for the last 6 minutes. I mean, how you lament. Okay, for your lamentation then. Now you just see that the system is so crazy. Which now bring me back now to my submission about 8 months or 6 months ago when I said that there must be a kind of system in place to produce a good system. How are you sure that these people now, judging by their antecedent and the indices that is right now, hold on, that is playing out. Excuse me now, let me just ask you. We're not quarreling. You're my sister somehow.
Did I ever say I was quarreling with you?
Half Nigeria. Hold on, please, madam.
Okay,
madam, hold on, please. Madam, please. Thank you. So, you know that people are saying that come and collect your vote, the officials, the so-called officials. So people go there, they don't put the gate for them. Okay, a whole Obi, he went to the north. He would dress in the agbada just to respect them. They try to throw stones on his windscreen, breaking his windscreen. No arrest has been made. Does it show that you have a police system in a country and that somebody will come to the studio to tell them that the Bullion Van, the vehicle that move money, is like a pizza company motto?
What is your point, sir? What is your point,
no,
sir?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
What is your point? We all know that. What's your point, sir?
Judging, considering all this, what is happening in the country right now? And people are hungry. People have nothing to eat. How do you expect people to behave accordingly? Accordingly, or like to behave well, to listen to us, and
thank you very much.
Our way, our reason. You know what I'm saying? How? And are you sure that this election can be carried out because this same set of people are in charge of the electoral processes right now? Are you sure that it's going to be possible to produce a good candidate?
I get you, Mr. Tony. Let us move forward. I get where you're driving at. I would say without due respect,
answer me.
I am answering you now. Let me answer. Can I go ahead? Okay. What I would say, Mr. Tony, from all your explanations,
yes, madam. Go ahead.
From all your explanations, I think what you're going through is what I would call PTSD from the Nigerian system, and that has brought out mistrust of the system, mistrust about if the election would hold, mistrust about if the people would have a change of mindset. It's called PTSD. When you've gone through trauma, that trauma doesn't leave you.
Please, can I interject? Can I interject?
Can I answer Mr. Tony's question first, please? Because it will lead to lose my train of thought, sir.
You cannot interject. She's on the right track.
I hope I can remember the second question, but yeah, as I was saying, so Mr. Tony, what you're going through is PTSD. I just explained. I just expatiated a little bit, and I don't blame you for that.
Am I going through that? Hold on. Am I going through that, or you are going that together with all Nigerians? We're all going through whatever you call it, PT. You speak like a Benin woman here. Who knows it as a Nigerian? You know much how to say to Nigeria every day.
Mr. Tony, I am speaking English. If I speak Bini, everybody in Nigeria is not a Bini person. There are Asian people, there are even Hausa people here.
Not use PTSD. Tell people say that people
Mr. Tony, please, sorry to interject you. You should listen to people when they are talking.
All right.
Please.
All right.
You're you're speaking. Listen to
okay.
Listen.
All right, everybody is okay. I deliberately just allow this to go on to allow a free discussion. Mr. Tony and Madam Rita, and I have issue with listening to Madam Rita directly here, so I had to start to look for source to hear her. Normally, I would tell Mr. Tony to please always learn to listen to people and calm down. I know you interject a lot, but it's okay. And again, the other hand, I will also advise Madam Rita to also not to disrespect his person. That word is suffering from whatever I think is very disrespectful, and to me, I think it's an insult on his person.
Excuse me,
And
sir.
we
No,
all know
it's not an
Mr.
insult
That is not
Tony
to
here,
Mr.
disrespectful.
and
Elvis. She
we
was trying
learn
to
to
Oh my
explain.
goodness.
It's
manage
not
him the
an
My
way
goodness.
insult.
No, I
Nigerians
disagree.
are.
Mr. Leftis, you are
I
getting
Mr.
disagree.
old
Leftis
too.
is
No,
That's
not
not
Mr.
an
an
Lefty,
insult.
insult.
It's
Mr.
not
no.
an
Lefty,
insult.
I did not
Why
disrespect.
people
Even
just trying
Mr.
to
Lefty,
Tony
twist
hello,
understood
things?
me.
hello.
It is not.
Can
everyone.
Oh
you
my
can you
goodness.
listen to me?
It
Can
didn't,
you
it
listen to
did,
me?
I
lefties.
can't listen to you, sir,
It
because
was not an
you just
insult.
accused me of something that's wrong.
No, it was
Well,
not
to,
an insult, and she didn't say Tony is suffering from anything at all. She didn't say that. You know,
I had
Mr. Tony even
something
said
like
I
he's
am
passing
frustrated. I said I'm not.
insulting PDD or something. And
Oh.
Tony also tried to tell him you are
You
suffering like
didn't
every
even know
other
what I said,
Nigerian.
sir.
You are also
Unless it's
sick
unfair for you to say
along
what you
with every
said.
other. That's to me, it was insulting.
Can somebody define PTSD for them so that they will know what this thing is?
I
It's
am
not
not
an
My
a
friend,
insult.
let
teacher.
me
I am not a
let me defend it.
psychologist.
Let me defend it. Now, me
It's a
should talk to.
psychological
Hold on, make me listen.
No, I'm the one who said it. I am the
It's
one
a
who said
psychological
it, so I should
symptom.
be allowed to express
It's not for
myself.
you and me. It's
I am
not a
alive.
normal symptom for
I should be
normal
allowed
people.
to express myself, sir. Leftist. It's like
Yes.
you don't want me
Let
to
me
talk.
explain
They
it the
didn't
way I
allow me
understand
answer
it.
Mr. Tony's question. They didn't
You
allow me
cannot
answer Mr.
explain. Let
Tony's
somebody
question.
explain it to you. I can explain it to you. You will know it better.
Uh-huh.
Not what you are saying now. Let me give you a layman explanation.
Post-traumatic stress disorder. Post-traumatic stress disorder. It's called
Go ahead.
PTSD. For example,
What
there's
about
some
you?
people
What
that were
about you?
beaten.
What about you? Are you not suffering
Yo,
from what our people are suffering at home?
Mr. Tony.
Mr. Tony.
Mr. Tony,
Oh
you
my
are
God.
afraid. You are afraid of Nigerian system. That is what's happening to you. You are scared to death.
Thank you very
Because we
much.
have
Thank you
experienced
very
the
much, my
change
brother. That's what
mantra.
I'm saying.
They said, okay, let me give you an example, sir. Let me give an example, sir, so you understand. And I want to say something. If you feel insulted, but I
Mr.
don't think I
Tony.
insulted you, Mr. Tony,
Mr.
I
Tony.
apologize.
I know the word. If you curse me and then in Nigeria come good, or
I know
it
this.
don't
Oh my
come good. I
God.
don't worry now. You never cursed me
Mr.
before.
Tony.
Now don't make I go to Selu. I
Mr.
want to go
Tony.
Selu for
You
now.
know
That
what?
is
I
this
know
is what
better.
I try to
I'm going
avoid.
to pause
It
because
is
anything
very
I
wrong.
say, at
No,
this
please,
point,
Mr. Tony. Mr.
I'm
Tony,
not going to
please
speak.
listen. I wouldn't
All right,
like
I'm
to.
going to mute myself now. I'm not going to speak.
I
I'm not
wouldn't
angry,
like
but
you
I'm not going to speak.
when you respond
It's
this way. We
okay.
are trying to handle this matter.
Oh,
And again, I must be fair here. I don't want to. I'm not joining nobody. This is a media. To me, and it is. I don't think it's good for you to say that directly in the media. To say he's suffering from post.
He didn't use word suffering lefties. He didn't. She didn't.
No. Somebody that just defined it now, suffering from post traumatic.
No. She didn't use the word suffering lefties. She didn't.
You
I'm
don't.
listening. I'm on the backstage.
Okay.
And for that, please let me, in case Mr. Tony did not know what that means. You know what?
I know now. I know. Trauma
hold on,
and then suffering for something
please.
the same thing.
Mr. Tony, please.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. There's no need for explanation. I'm not angry, sir.
Tony, please don't unmute yourself anymore, please. This is what it means. What does PTSD mean to a person? People with PTSD have intense, disturbing thoughts and feelings related to their experience that last long after traumatic event has ended. They may relive the event through flashback or nightmares. They may feel sadness, fear, or anger, and they may feel detached or estranged from other people. Anybody can be feeling through this.
Mr. Elvis,
including myself.
Mr. Elvis, since you are bringing this now, I want to let you know that this is a psychological issue. They are specialists to it. It is psychological issue. It is not a normal thing. If you have this kind of disease, you are
It's not a
advised.
disease, lefties. It's not a disease.
No, I'm using the word disease.
No, bro, you are using provocative words. It's not a disease.
This is a psychological issue that needs a professional treatment.
No, it's no, you don't need treatment about it. You
It
are
is.
just being
No,
skeptical. You are
Elvis,
scared of one particular thing.
Elvis,
Mr. Leftis, you got to listen. This is a medical issue. That is, it's not a disease. Don't come from
But
that
why are you
angle.
interjecting? Organizer, what? Can I respond now? Little bit.
Medical issue. It's
Please,
not a
sir.
disease. It's a
Please, sir.
medical
Can I
issue.
respond? Organizer, what? Please.
Okay, Tony, go ahead.
Thank you very much. So I'm not angry because what she tried to say is that like lack of confidence, and then when she said that
no, that's not what
no,
she's
hold on, sir. Even though she said that post is when something is already gone, it's gone. But Nigeria situation is even just germinating. Sometimes the videos that you are posting on your Nigeria Watch platform, sir, if I want to push the button to play, I will hide my face first. I will just listen if it's not so violent. Because 99% of videos coming out of Nigeria Watch or every other news outlet from Nigeria is too violent for me, sir. You understand me? It's too bloody. So if the woman said that I'm sick as a result of that, or that that lack of confidence, because I say, as the thing they go, bit by bit, the things are not improving. To show the sense of improvement in the country, say they will carry out an election. But she said no, that Obi is God. Obi is not yet born. They are going to born Obi in 2 weeks' time to come and rescue the country.
Mr. Tony, you know, on this platform, I will not like directly or indirectly talking down on Obi. You know, I don't.
No, I didn't talk about Obi.
No,
I mean that. Sorry, sir. No,
please.
I agree with you. You know that. No, hold on, sir. Sorry, sir. You misunderstood me. I mean that Obi is a good man. I told me, but I mean that. But he's still a human being, a little bit. He has got the blood, in his vein. So what I'm saying that, but we know that remember that we did this 2 years ago to this guy that I don't want to abuse now. Now that guy. So that Obaseki. But we are doing it also now to Obi. I'm very happy. Even many platforms that were against Obi before, they are even for Obi now.
Okay.
Many platforms. I don't have to be mentioning their names.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
But what I'm saying that sorry, sir.
30 seconds. We need to round up now, please. 30 seconds.
Tony, we understand you are part of us. And by now, most of us understand how you reason and how you bring out your projection. That is my own belief, most of us, because the good thing about life is knowing people and knowing how to manage them. And I feel we'll be managing your idea, even if it does not go with us. Sometimes you may be going
Everybody's idea does not go with anybody. We manage each other. As a human being, you must have the ability to manage human being. It's not about him, it's about us.
You too, Tony, need to also learn how to try to understand other people, to avoid this diagnosing your symptoms and all that. You too need to. It's an advice. That is, yes, because
to me, I don't see anything wrong with Tony. It's how he likes to express and talk about things on his own way. So for me, the only area that I think anybody can oppose him, stop him immediately when he uses insultive words, any other way is his opinion. For me, I don't have any problem about that. A lot of people have complained him to me, Tony, do this, Tony, do this, and I have to review what he's doing. That's how he talks. Just listen to him. If you can't listen to him, then don't watch him. Don't play his audio. Just jump past. That's it. But when he insults others, you draw my attention to that. Obviously, I will never support that because my platform is totally prohibit to any kind of insult.
No.
Yes. So
unless if you don't
in
know.
terms of his opinion, he's right. You cannot jump on that. Fine. And two, to reiterate again, what Madarita stated earlier on does not have anything to do with psychological effect, does not have anything to do with disease, does not have anything. In fact, in that particular statement, I think I'm also guilty of it.
We all are. We all have it. Every one of us.
Yes, exactly. So for me, I'm guilty of it. I believe many other people are guilty of it. It's just like you reminiscing over the past experience that you've passed through before. Even though that particular thing is not there anymore, you are still reminiscing about it. If they ask you to go to one particular point, you're gonna be scared because that thing might reoccur again. That's what it means.
My brother, if this you just told us now
Thank
that
you,
are
Elvis.
guilty of this, I want to let you know this is a psychological problem. It's a medical problem.
It's
And there are
not. It's not a
specialists.
problem.
It is
Let me
not,
listen.
I don't
Mr.
want us to continue
Lefties. Please, can you
argument that
just
we
go
might
and
stay
do
here.
your
It
own
doesn't have
research
anything.
on this? It has nothing to
Exactly.
do with any medical thing. We all have it. As long as
Can
you
I
were
speak
born,
now?
you have experiences, you will suffer some PTSD. Is a normal symptom. Please, let's not
Salvi,
take things out of
Yeah.
context.
I
Yes.
would
Go
like to
ahead.
speak.
Go ahead,
I would like
Madam
to
Rita.
speak.
Please, round up in 1 minute. We need to close now.
Okay, maybe tomorrow, if you guys are on, I have to bring back this topic. I cannot let it go because I want everybody to really understand. I will respect you for 1 minute. I just want to say, vote Peter the Rock Obi, vote LP, because that is the only way to change the trajectory of where Nigeria is right now. Those of you in diaspora, please do whatever it is that you can to support your people back home. If you know you can travel to vote to bring more people in, please, you can do that. That's a sacrifice that you did. It's much, much appreciated. There's no opinion that is stupid. There's no contribution that is stupid. There's no advice that is stupid. Everybody's hands need to be on deck right now. We need to bring Peter the Rock Obi. It's Peter the Rock Obi or nobody. That's all we need to stop fuel scarcity, CBN governor with fake notes, destabilization in every area of every parastatal. We just need to change things and vote Peter the Rock Obi. Labour Party is the only answer. The LP is the only answer right now from all these complaints that we're having. Is Labour Party. Thank you. And have a good evening, everyone.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, my people, we want everybody to understand that on this platform, we don't look down on anybody. Like I stated before, anybody entitled to their own opinion, as long as you are not fighting against our own ideology, just like we supporting Peter Obi right now. Yes, in the next election, for example, now our platform is maybe obviously maybe in Edo State now, for example, governorship election is coming. We might stand as a neutral ground where we are going to allow every opposition to come here and talk. But when we come out to say we are supporting somebody, yes, you going against it on this part, the same platform becomes a problem. So the same thing with PTSD. PTSD is just something that can be triggered, a terrifying event, something that you are scared of. You've passed through it before, you've heard about it before, you don't want to find yourself there anymore, or you are thinking it might likely happen again. Like what Leftist is trying to say, yes, if you look at the other way around, it might be right, but that is not what moderator was trying to say, because PTSD, myself, when they talk here, if I don't really want to talk about myself, now me I don't drive 30 minutes come up for house for road. Now that I go to ask myself, did I lock the door? I'll have to revise all the way back. I'm gonna check if my door is locked. You know what that means? So everybody as a human being are facing one or two of these things, but we shouldn't use it against each others. If we are talking about it for any reason, we should generalize it. I think that would be much better. Thank you very much. And we don't have anybody that have not contributed here left. Do we still have anybody?
We don't have, but I want to quickly.
I was cut off.
I want to quickly appreciate Desmond.
I was cut off.
1DK.
Desmond 1DK.
Yes,
hold on, Samuel.
Yeah,
Desmond 1DK. God bless you, sir. We always
you
appreciate you. You'll be
for
so supportive.
supporting us today.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, Mr. Samuel, talk to us in 1 minute.
1 minute.
Yes, we are rounding up now.
Hey, okay, all right. Sorry, I was cut off initially. What will I now say? 1 minute. Okay, well, apart, so I was talking about the Buhari issue and the policy. Like, I think to go with this, somebody was saying that does not like the Naira redesign policy, that the deadline that is put by CBN is going to affect a lot of. Yeah, actually, it might look that way, but I feel that if you are looking at it from the point of view of the market women and people in the interior villages, that they're not going to be able to meet that deadline, I don't think that's really true, because a lot of these poor people back at the interiors, they don't hoard a lot of millions of money like that. Highest they will have probably 100,000, 200, and those can be done within the time frame and returned. So those who are really complaining about this the redesign are the politicians who are looking at making this politics money based. The poor ladies over there are going to make those changes, and the time given for refund of money is just good. Though everybody might not get it exactly, but I don't think it has much effect. So let's not use the poor masses and use it as the why I'm accepting. I might not agree totally about it. Why I accept it so that it's going to help clean up our politics. I'm looking at the bigger picture. We're going to clean up our politics. So I think that's the good side of it. I think that's all I can say for now. Thank you. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
You gave me 1 minute, so I'm trying to stay within my 1 minute.
Thank you so much, Mr. Samuel. Okay, Desmond just joining us right now. Desmond, thanks very much for joining us. I'll give you 2 minutes because you just joined us.
Can I just chip in?
No.
My last remark.
No. I'll come back to you. Who is speaking anyway? Who is speaking?
Hello,
who is speaking?
It's Aliu Francis.
Okay, Aliu Francis, hold on, please. I'll come back to you. Mr. Desmond, please talk to us in 2 minutes. Because we're rounding up now. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Board, everybody on the platform.
Thank you.
I really appreciate what you're doing. Keep the fire burning. If the fire seems like it's stopped burning, add some wood. If the wood is, finishing, add some tires. Keep it burning. And also, I just want to say that there is a lot of people going out to basically try to create this sense that P2B wouldn't win. Make people start believing it. Going to a lot of platforms to make people, have this fear. And sometimes in Nigerian politics, when people have this notion that who they're supporting might not win it, they tend to go another way. And I don't want that to happen. I just want us to keep believing that Mr. Peter is going to win. And there's some people we don't really have to give them. Those kind of people, we don't really have to give them airtime because that's what they are sent to do, to make people lose hope and lose faith. That's all I came to say, Mr. Niger Wash. Thank you, everybody.
Mr. Desmond, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you always, and your encouragement as well. Thank you. May God continue to bless you. Thank you for your encouragement. Thank you, sir. All right. Aliu Francis, please talk to us in 1 minute. Francis, are you there? Aliu Francis. So you're not talking. We can't hear you. Okay, Ali is not available, so we need to round up now.
Yes.
Mr. Alex, you're just joining us, but we already rounding up. I know. Do you have anything to quickly say?
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I was just laughing since.
Are you hearing me? Yes, I'm here.
Okay, let him go first. Let him go.
I'm here. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm talking.
Go ahead, Alice.
I'm available.
Go ahead now. Your network is, you've got.
Let's talk. We are listening. Alice, talk. We are listening.
Okay, Alex, please talk to us in 30 seconds or 1 minute. Let's round up. Alois is not hearing us.
Okay, gentlemen and ladies, viewers worldwide, it's been a very stormy night. And I want to thank everybody for the sacrifice. People made these kind of sacrifices when they wanted to stop the slave trade. So we are on the right track. Like Madam Rita said, Peter Obi is the only answer. Peter Obi is the only thread holding this country together. We have no other person to vote for right now. So let's encourage people to get their PVCs. Just like Mr. Najawash also said, send money home to encourage somebody to show you their PVC. Those who cannot travel, send money home. 5,000 Naira is a lot of money for somebody right now back home. And let us mount pressure on the ASU
to make sure the students go back home to vote. We must start talking about ASU now. Whatever body in charge of Nigerian universities, private or public, we must start mounting pressure because a lot of them have their PVCs in their hometown and they want to go home to vote. So let us start money so that they can announce it officially, publicly for students to be allowed for 1 week. After all, they went on strike for like 8 months or 1 year. So 1 week could not kill the students. We must demand this for our fellow Nigerians who are students. So thank you, Naija Wash. And from next week, please, Naija Wash, you have a very strong platform. Please, let's talk to ASU. We can start with Uniben or Unilag. Anybody who can reach in that area is very important. It's very sacrosanct. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you. All right.
Mr. Alex, when you say let's talk with ASU, what do you mean? Be very brief.
Yeah, what I mean is that you may be close to somebody who is a member of a senate body of a university like Uniben. A professor can be your family. We can negotiate with these guys so that they can discuss it in their next meeting. How about the students? A lot of them are more than 18 years old. We can't just leave them to the mercy of the whims and caprices of these politicians.